They try to cry for me, but I'm still here. Was locked under the mountain, feeling cold and numb. 500 winters, waiting for the sun to come. Now I'm victorious, Buddha. Look at what I've become. I got a stick in my ear, I made the demons run. Yeah. I started from a stone, now I'm sitting on a throne. Used to fight the whole heaven, did it on my own. Headband on my skull, it was cut into the bone. Now the universe is mine, and I'm in the zone. Look, I remember eating copper, drinking iron just to stay alive. Underneath the heavy pressure, fighting demons in my inner mind. They put a limit on my power, tried to block me from the finish line. Crucified me for the peaches, yeah, I did a lot of crime, but I never folded, I stayed silent like the rock I am. Teacher told me keep it peaceful, but I had to block the jam. 6 in my cake, tried to fake me, he was just a hologram. Walked 10,000 miles barefoot just to prove to them I can. A tight circle on my head gave me PTSD. Every time he said the spell,
When it's killing me, but I promise to the boy I'm gonna set her free. Mountain, feeling cold and numb. 500 winters, waiting for the sun to come. Now victorious Buddha, look what I've become. I got a stick in my ear, I make the demons run.
Pull up on a cloud, I ain't dropping in a race. Up into transformation, put them laters in their place. I got pictures in the garden, but the flavor in my taste. Believe my name from the book, so I leave without a trace. Call me
Great sage.
I'm the equal to the sky. Got the fire in my pupils,
Golden
golden
vision in my eyes, cause I'm never gonna die.
I'm the truth, I never lie.
Yeah.
My stick weigh a ton, but I swing it like a feather.
Yeah.
Me and my day one, yeah, we made it through the weather.
Yeah.
From the Curdy James to the palace, it gets better. Got the roll, got the glow, now I'm better than a even.
Okay, we're gonna work on this.
Mr. Wild Base, stack and walk ocean. For the walk, for the pen.
For the master plan.
Suffering is just
Uh-huh.
a made me have a man and a
Yeah,
apple
so
guy.
That's who I am. Ooh.
Horse up under the mountain,
Feeling cold and numb. 500 winters. Yeah. I got a stick in my ear. Bener pa namin sa test yun. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Who been fighting Buddha forever? Who been fighting Buddha forever? Who been fighting Buddha forever? Feeling cold and numb. There you go, sick. Yatta! Okay, now I'm gonna like edit the text to see if it can affect the like nice. What pa na? What pa na? Onan daw. Kami, sama.
Look at these crumbs. Yeah. Woke up to him, models talking like me. Woke up to him, model walking like me.
Tan pa.
Woke up to him, models talking like me.
Ay.
Woke up to him, model walking like me. I'm good like this. 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 I born for stone. I born like this. Got a pitch in my hand, that's a B1. Got a stick in my ear, it's a D1. They tryna copy the flow, they tryna copy the glow. Go, I see a 6 years, yeah. Everywhere I go. Every 2 changes, I switch to the face. But I'm still the key to the whole damn place. I put the jet on my wrist, it's freezing. Fuck up the party for no damn reason. That's out, caught and I ate it for lunch. In the cellar, shoot dog with a punch. I'm a savage, I come from the wild. You act like a guy, but you dress like a child. Woke up to him, motors
Someone like me. You know what I need? Like a Ray-Ban camera. And then I'll just remove the lens.
Look at my armor, it shine like the sun. I am the father and I am the son. I cross out my name, I ain't dying no more. I kick down the socket, I kick down the door. She wanna ride all the neighbors with me. She say she love Buddha, but she sleeping with me. I got this sauce, I got it juice. Try this spell on my head, get it loose. Wait, who is that looking at me in the mirror? Who that a fan or is that a killer? Stop copying me, stop watching me. I'm the original OG.
Original immortals looking like me. Woke up to immortals looking like me. Tan.
I'm good like this, 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 I'm good like this. Won't like this, can't buy this, can't learn this.
But kami sa next gang. Kami sa boy full tilt now. Kami sa be like. You know I be like. You fuck already, so you know I be like. Ada pa na boy full tilt gang. Kami sa boy full tilt yo. Kami sa boy full tilt gang. Cause I'm go like this. I'm go like this. I'm go like this. All this song. Hey. So the reason why I'm doing this, right? The reason why I'm doing this, because like I'm going to turn the ribbon cable into wires, and I think that's like the most painful thing I had to do, because like the damn thing is so fucking small. Because I'm cool this.
It's so cool.
Like it's just like difficult. That's the thing. It's fucking difficult. Like for some reason I need a dull knife. But like we'll try. I can melt it down to its like core components. I'm scared that it might melt down the ribbon cable. We'll have to see. I don't know how pliable the metal is. The rat boy cat from okay, yeah, okay, what's up? Rat boy ever tries. 90% of world players get that parry this. Cause you know I've got the skills. Philip, MK Rise, turn upon this. Coming someone going full build now this. You can rock around with me cause turn upon always gangster this. I'm gangster this, I'm gangster this. Feel lemon sideways this. And every time you go with this, got me some feel this. Ruin the place. You know gonna ruin the place. Hey, motherfucker, see guys days. Hey, you can fuck her on your hoe, fucking from the back. You can fuck with this. She's wearing that Philolyming the lace. Hey, Bad Boy's also the name of a band that looks like it's being 2001 Tony Hawk. Okay. Oh, Tony Hawk. I guess I'll just burn it off. Oh no, dead Pokemon figure living around with thunders. Wait, there's my radio. My radio. I found my radio. Wait. Hold on, let me find my radio, guys. My radio is back. It's a Lavender Town. I guess.
Beat his ass with this Drake till he stop trying. Now he remember that cop told him stop crying. Just don't play and you stay off my line. I came along from hitting licks looking one time. Almost died in them not a sunshine. No, I'm out so full, feel like baby, this my time. And we with them sticks like a drum line. Me and my niggas be out like an umpire. And we strapped don't get hit with that gunfire. Remember kick though, selling low with a fun time. Me and Hopper been thugging since lunchline. From the grove, but they not like my line. If he swing, but I come with a clothesline. With the hoe if she keep but the line. Cut out if she tell in the whole dime. In the pineapple family, it's time. We done around and found us a gold mine. Mix the perk with the drink, make me slow down. Nigga reach for this tape, let it go down. You play gangsta be red in the whole time. That's why if you ain't gang, you can't come around. I got niggas stay solid, they inside doing push, counting down in the big mine. Getting sky high, pretty breast, and she gangsta.
I burn it, will it like burn?
50 bang, let's ride. Nigga try me, he stupid, get chest time. These niggas pussy, they never be outside. How we beefing, they never been shot fired.
And then goes right in the bar. Goes right in bars.
If you ain't my kind.
On and down, on and down. I'm curious if that worked. I'm curious.
Bump the tricks out.
I H drive 64 kilometers to apply and then another back. Well, I hope the gas is palom. The gas is kind of palom at that point. Jeez, that's tough. I need to separate that. Surgery, Jesus. It's so tiny. Miles less than the average commute distance in the US. I have no. Is it?
Flow now I'm in the mansion. Wake up in the spot, got bones in the pantry. Throw a lot of bullets, call me big moocher man. Got rich for the bitch, now you can't stand me. Yeah. Smoke a big blunt of the tree house. Niggas ain't like bitches coming like Minnie Mouse. Niggas in the bum, I'ma get it in and get it out. Never had shit, now I got a big bank account. Hands in my pan, walk around with a large amount. Nigga chopper on the up, make a nigga walk it out. Nobody using up a bitch, but I'm popping out. Some little niggas on your block, then they hopping out. I done got rich, ain't shit that I ain't copping out. Feeling like Boosie, make a bitch gon' wipe me down. Graduated out the street, but never had a cap and gown. Now a nigga with me cold blooded here, take it down.
It's like-
Fuckin' with big moocher, nigga, how you sound? Serving that pack from the east to the
Google says average for commute is 27 minutes. Yeah, but like it's a distance, not like hours. So like, it's like about like how long you're traveling for so like. I know, yeah.
Throw a lot of bullets, got me big moocher man. Got rich for the bitch, now you can't stand me. Bitch, yeah, nigga. I walk around there making blue shit, I'm talking real kind can at me, dog. I ain't shit sweet, ain't know what about. Check it. The biggest. You want
The biggest. Hold on, there's two. I have to like double check because like 80 miles per hour in the speed limit to travel 40 plus miles in under 30 minutes. I mean, you get it. It's not like here in Homeland where it's like Paloma small areas.
Who this is? I guess y'all from Sunny. Who is this? Oh, this P. Yeah, this P. Yeah. P, let me hear you say, this ain't no motherfucking P.
Get up on my trap house! Now we're gonna connect those 4 wires to a real wire. To pre-solder this like wire, and we're gonna do this. I understand why a lot of like mechanics as in like electricity or like electronics, I can understand why. Fucking, they're not like surgeons. Apparently people are speedrunning the Scientology building in Hollywood. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I saw it. Like, the girl just went in and then just like, toured around. But like, she never uploaded yet, so I assume she got taken already.
You want to talk about underground? This stuff in the spot.
Lights, camera, action when I walk through the door. Niggas know my crew, only certified stars. Belly in the front, about 35 cars. Bitches in the back, that be the hoops. Girls like it, girls, time to recruit. If you got a problem, say it to my face. We can
But the girl is much more the girl is much more successful to like map the entire place. But like, I don't know, she haven't returned yet. I mean, you're cool. Like wires gonna be like wasted on this. You have to be very careful. Cool things. Like, was it like a cold thing, right?
The block is sizzling. Try to stay low key cause witnesses snitch. Who the fuck told on us I won the trench? You nigga bitches, you want some attention. Niggas get put in detention. It ain't my fault, nigga, it's your decision. No presents up under your Christmas tree. Cause I am the Chris, no Chris. Wonder why the children not watching Disney. Cause nigga, we making a history. I'm about 20 price at the bitch. You think I'm selling them, but that's just for me to see it. If you don't believe me, you can ask Quavo. Matter of fact, I'll say right there with. Fuck the bitch so good, I make the bitch knees weak. Drop the top off the Billy, it's up to me. I sat on the million while I was in custody. Pick up my stick, running my clip. Double cut the at the bitch, I pull a couple zero. I'm that same nigga that jumped in the foot. Not a nigga pussy cut it, know that I'm a killer. Made a couple million, put the bricks up in the rental. We was in the back, I'm in the cabin, I'm a
I got a lot of gold, ain't have it. I was popping at the store and they ain't have it. Give it up, shit a pen on the stick, it's automatic. Rich bitch, yeah, my bitch got a paddock. Reaching for my chain, cause it's out when I order. Skeleton, 5980 cost a quarter. Mortars, I got Mason in the transporter. Couple $100,000 stashed in the dirt soil. Still in the kitchen, I'm cooking up pollo. 55 years old, asking for a photo. Diamonds on the scope, I'ma go. Mark Jellicoe in the snow, ho, ho. Mark the Adderall like a Tylenol. Playing with the racks, volleyball, matching 100 house. Bitch up from the north and I did it all. I was about to knock them off, but I put it all there. AK with the scope, nigga, and it's real dirty. 21, you don't got gloss on the bottom, it ain't no real dirty. Fat, drinking all this nigga, got my vision real blurry. 21,
I can seem to get this thing on the. I think we need to chapters in your Bible. What the?
put a shoestring on my tick, yeah. I ain't never been no bitch.
Ah yes, like a fucking pay to play, pay to worship.
Nigga, white stones to the match my chain. Bought an AP Rogo, AP yellow gold, nigga, and I bought one plane. Gold AK with the scope, nigga, and it's real dirty. 21, it don't got gloss on the bottom, it ain't no real dirty. Fat, drinking all this AK, got my vision real blurry. 21, my uncle just turned 49, and he still serving. Got a bitch hooked on dick. 21, put a shoestring on my tick, yeah. I ain't never been no bitch. 21, and I stand up when I piss. BBS is all on my wrist now, nigga. White stones to the match my chain. Bought an AP Rogo, AP yellow gold, nigga, and I bought one plane of gold.
I connected the wrong thing.
I slang in my white, I bang in my white, all in the clothes, big game in my white, I bling in my white, serve beans in my white tee, Uncle brother and the home team in my white, step on the scene with some green, jeans and an all white shirt.
In fact, fun fact, someone has unlocked all the parts of Scientology lore and give it to South Park creators. And yes, there's a Scientology episode Star Park. Yeah, I know that part. It's just the fact that like they're mapping it out now, which is funny. Good. Get them wiped. Get them like mapped out and get them fucking into the raid thing and wiped. Put the Scientology palo motherfuckers into a farm status.
All in the clothes, big game in my white. I bling in my white, serve beans in my white. Look it up from back, I look clean in my white. I slang in my white, I bang in my white. All in the clothes, big game in my white. I bling in my white, serve beans in my white. Uncle brother and the home team in my white. In my white, in my white.
god, it's like doing surgery, bro. It's like doing surgery. I don't know if I can see, but like we're doing this. Move it much when you're spiritually stretch goals. A fucking monthly fee to worship. Hilarious. Unless like the only thing that I can think of like why people would go to something like this if they're rich. And I heard that like Scientology, the religion, is like they target almost anybody. Right? Even if you're rich or poor, doesn't matter.
All black truck pull up like Trump, make too low, show up at once. Park in the front, got my trunk in the front. Get to a bag and she get what she want. Ask no question, I tell no lies. Red seats so the devil's still alive. Brand new Z with the stickers on the thighs. All white cards with the boogers in the eyes. I just want ball for my dog in the sky. Buy by the two like my dog still alive. Pay for a chain, but we still get high. We ain't had no chains, but we still got fly. Too much paper, ain't got no time no more, but a nigga might still slide by. My young nigga walk down on feet, no buy around me, pulling no drop by. Killers and scammers, coppers and killers and scammers, whoever supply. Face card green, but it never decline. I be at the top, we really could climb. I be where it's gated, you getting denied. No access, got my crib in the sky. Christian Dior on my pillow, I so big, feel like some shit in Dubai. Counted a million up, sat there and cried. Not cause I'm rich, cause I'm still alive. I counted a million up, sat there and cried. Not cause I'm rich, cause I'm still alive. Niggas ain't knowing the shit that I did to survive. They catch me, they giving me life. Still ain't changing for nothing I do. Twice,
I can't pinpoint.
I'm on tour without my chains. I'm on tour without my gang.
All four of these. Huh? I don't know why my YouTube died. Can you still hear me, guys? I don't know why my YouTube died. YouTube died for no reason. Okay, so now, that's 4. I have to do 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I need to do 6 more. I need to do 6 more of these. 6 more pairs of this. Your stream's a little What do you mean? Your YouTube stream's a oh fuck! I forgot. Sorry. I didn't edit the title. Oops. Sorry. Living around and run up on a comedy days. What the fuck is this paloma same pillow living thing? Okay, we'll continue. Am I out of it? Maybe. Yeah, I will. Boom. Juicy J. Juicy J is like an old school Memphis funk rapper. It's in the era of DJ Screw and like, you know, northern Memphis rap. Yeah, Juicy J. But he says a Juicy J can't, you know, cause like southern. He cannot stop, you know, doing the drugs. He's you say no to drugs, but Juicy K cannot. Juicy J cannot. I will. Uh-huh. Your heart beating like a drum. Boom. I do, you know how. Say no to drugs. CJ King. Say no to drugs. You copy, I copy. Tama na.
to society. And these niggas keep on copying me. I'ma change my page to private. Cause clubs moving silent. You know we keep it quiet. My chicken did so many hits, he say that he retiring. Might bring him back like Jordan with the 4-5, now he firing. They thought that I was asleep, but they woke up and sleeping giant. Police say that we terrorists, they treat me like a tyrant. We keep on taking shit, it's like we think that we some pirates. He got shot in his shit, we dealt before we heard his siren. They never thought that I pull up in that brand new Ferrari. They keep on copping deuces, back tracing and saying sorry. I'm all in Cali, dressed in ballet, scrapped up at the fortress. These shoes I got on cost at least 10 times your pair of voices.
Whoa, let's see how they go. Kill him that man and we open the scope. Glock on my head, got the drag on the floor. Put that power on his ass, turn his ass to a post. Real street nigga can't beef on the post. Nigga like trying to beat by the hoe. Get the two David show, we just stay on my pole. Whoa.
Let's go.
392, draw the cat like I'm Joe.
God damn! I'm doing surgery right now. What the fuck? Ah!
Let's go, let's go.
My hair. Hold on, I'll be back. Fucking my hair.
Take the back in and go blow it on clothes.
I've been taking meds just to deal with this anxiety. And they label me as violence, I'm a menace to society. And the niggas keep on copying me, I'ma change my page to private. Cause clubs moving silent, you know we keep it quiet. My chicken did so many hits, he say that he retired.
I'm gonna have like a special housing for this. Because like it might, the problem is I'm gonna have like a special housing for this because like this might like break in like the vibration of things, so you know. Then I'm gonna, the ribbon cable itself is going to be encased in like a super glue solution, you know, just to make sure like it's all separated. Fucking surgery. Don't mind the ants. The ants are like the friendly ones, not like the fire ants. These are just like you know, like house ants.
That shit for real and you can see it in my eyes. I've been trying to drink the pain away, sipping line my grind. And if it ain't about no money, then I'm deaf the same time blind. I got dark clouds all over me, but somehow I still shine. Yeah, I bring bags home like groceries. We started flipping dimes. Now I'm doing shows all overseas. Bitch, look at me now. I'm my brother's keeper. Fucking me. This shit deeper than rap. And if I ever get the chance, bet I won't miss 100 rounds. Yeah, if I ever get the chance, bet I won't miss 100 rounds. I lost my dog, I lost my mind, no lie. I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still I can't get back the time. Fuck that humble shit, let's go. You know I'm spazzing out by mine. I got dogs looking down on me. I know that nigga smile. And my auntie looking down on me. Your baby still wildin'. I've been reminiscing, sipping, twisting nothing flowers. Took a look up in the mirror and take that boy, the world is ours. Fuck this money, fuck this fame. Yeah, I got respect, I got power. They been telling me to sit down, cause they know a nigga slide. Bitch, I carry my own weight, nigga. Ain't nothing by me slime. Yeah, I come from a city, niggas get rich without trying. Plenty little niggas with big guns screaming out who wanna die. Yeah, I never been a fuck nigga, that never been my kind. I just had a talk with daddy, yo, he told me waste no time. So I'ma put this shit up in their face and keep your name alive. So I'ma put this shit up in their face and keep your name alive.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck everybody and fuck everything, nigga. Get money, nigga. Run that shit up, nigga. Run that shit all the way up, nigga, till you can't run it no motherfucking more, nigga. All the way up, nigga.
I lost my dog, I lost my mind, no lie, I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still I can't get back the time. They put that whole shit in me, you know.
Hell. Not sticking. Oh, the green died.
She just wanna have some drinks and have some fun. Grant, Franklin, Jackson, them my real day ones.
Where'd the green go?
Feels about the cons. Here's some good, I said I quit, little bitch, you won. I bought Billy, young take diamonds for my son. Princess cuts when I laugh back, gas in my trunk. Under Lily, all that rap shit, then I'm done. I can't wait to smoke a op and then make bun. Came outside today. However you wanna play, choppers on choppers on choppers. I live at the bank, comes on, yeah. Paper route,
fucking like, I don't know how much like solder it needs.
Let me get my shit together. I got a jewel to catch. For a nigga always saying we together. Wanna be a part of the flex. Y'all niggas outside telling them son. Making citizens the rest. I told the gang we gon' eat forever. I never let them start a death. Quiver how you manifest. Cause I'm him in the flesh. In the same breath, I can show them how to scam American Express. I'm tired of you talking about it. Please let my nephew rest. Just ain't nobody doing that shit. Fuck it all on get pressed. Shut it down, baby, shut it down. Huncho, shut it down, it's a mess. Look at it, bill me, hit it and take it to Pound Town. Meet me at UPS. Don't come around if you stand down. Since you stand down, get a check. Got this shit out the mud, little nigga. If I get low shit, I'm making it straight.
Why?
Let me get my shit together. I got a jewel to catch. For a nigga always saying we together. Wanna be a part of the flex. Y'all niggas outside telling them son. Making citizens the rest. I told the gang we gon' eat forever. I never let them start a death. Quiver how you manifest. Cause I'm him in the flesh. In the same breath, I can show them how to scam American Express. I'm tired of you talking about it. Please let my nephew rest. Just ain't nobody doing that shit. Fuck it all on get pressed. Shut it down, baby, shut it down. Huncho, shut it down, it's a mess. Look at it, bill me, hit it and take it to Pound Town. Meet me at UPS. Don't come around if you stand down. Since you stand down, get a check. Got this shit out the mud, little nigga. If I get low shit, I'm making it straight.
It's not sticking. I would love to have like a microscope, right, so that you guys can see, but like.
Damn, card off, shit crazy. A nice day in the city, so I'm whipping for real. The sun is out, I close the deal. One thing about
Close the
people
deal.
really mad.
Maybe I can help. Oh no, there's so much trash in there. I'll clean it. I'll clean that tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, I'm an engineer. You can see it now. The light doesn't help.
Just to get in sheets. Bumping DJ 5 from that evil clip. My niggas say, damn, that's some evil shit. As we driving by, I see niggas fake. So I told my nigga, bitch, hit the brake.
Don't worry, I'll clean it. At least your desk is usable. I'll clean it. This will come first though.
Niggas I don't like, right now in my sight. I put out the headlight, then I wait to strike. Roll my window down, you can't see the tint. I want my big gun to witness his end. Hope I know you scared, bitch, I want you dead. I want your blood, boo, bitch, to be your bed. As I turn a drive-by straight into a run-by, I run up, gun is up, then I make you mad. Demons from inside, my body they thrive. For this homicide I ride, I show my demon side. Weed and chief only clears my mind, makes it easier. Time to put out your brain in the ditch, I'm leaving Yeah. Deadly night. Deadly night. Deadly night. Deadly night. Deadly night. Deadly night.
You are watching a fast forward.
God, this malo. If I turn this off, will it go? I wonder what happens now. I think it helps. Let me turn the overhead light. Will it like increase the light? So I have a overlay. I have like a very dim overhead light here. Let's see. That's not light at all. That's just my own. Let's see. Finally got more energy drinks after a week without them. Oh! Did it like shock your internal systems? Like, oh fuck, Filipino. Okay. Hope you can see it. It's now dark. Bro, what the fuck is this? Gonna be bouncing off the walls today. Palo. Excited.
I got more gas than the airline. Smoke with your hoe and get more hit than the hair dry. You can't drink with me, smoke with me, cause we ain't the same kind. This shit that I'm smoking got me twisted like gang sign. I just keep on rolling up, I'm so goddamn high. I got juice in my cup, I'm so goddamn high. My prices keep on going up, I'm so goddamn high. She be begging me to fuck, but I'm too goddamn high. I'm so goddamn high, I'm so goddamn high.
Pana always pay no limit things. V8 energy, not a crazy seat. I mean, it's still an energy drink though. Pilo living in a run. I'm so goddamn high. On the store, I'm slowly like throwing things away. The painful part here is connecting this to the other end. If anything else fail, I'm going to try to figure out a way to convert this to 24-pin flex cable to 24-pin Molex. That level. It's like gonna be a, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? This is like difficult. Well, it's tedious, not difficult.
Some pussy, she can ask you for some money. You ain't got enough. Damn right, she gon' go fuck your homie. Ain't no wife on her. Nigga, she told you this shit about money. You done piped her up, bought her some titties and tucked her stomach. Soon she healed up on that surgery. I was the first come beat that up. Bend it over, smack her ass. She touch her toes on men of good. She ain't tryna drop the ball. That's a fumble if she pill. See me video making it clap. Jumping up. Hey, fuck that 50-50 shit. I can't go half with you. Can't do that. Turn you straight up. I can't wait no time with you. Hey, wifey, AP her. I can't wait no time with you right now. Hey, fuck that 50-50 shit. I can't go half with you. Hey, fuck that 50-50 shit. I can't go half with you. Hey, fuck that 50-50 shit. I can't go half with you.
Draco's finna pull up your clip. She wanna lick on the bone. Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Real dog, I'm slanging it, bitch. She wanna lick on the bone. Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Draco's finna pull up your clip. She wanna lick on the bone. What happened to keeping it gangster? What happened to keeping it street? You fuck niggas capping and rapping about money, bitch. You can't even buy the beat. Cartier's on when I step in the club. I'm peeping the fun niggas out. I had to get back from them motherfucking scrubs. Them niggas was begging for clout. Niggas won't smoke, so I ride with the honey. And Lord, I'm playing for them. Real killers and them young niggas dummy. I put food stand with them. What happened to keeping it gangster? What happened to keeping it street? You fuck niggas capping and rapping about money, bitch. You can't even buy the beat. Bitch, you can't even buy the beat. What happened to keeping it street? You fuck niggas capping and rapping about money, bitch. You couldn't even buy the beat. Bitch, you couldn't even buy the beat. What happened to keeping it street? What happened to keeping it G? What happened to? Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Real dog, I'm slanging it, bitch. She wanna lick on the bone. Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Draco's finna pull up your clip. She wanna lick on the bone. Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Real dog, I'm slanging it, bitch. She wanna lick on the bone. Bitches whatever you with. Bitches whatever you want. Draco's finna pull up your clip. She wanna lick on the bone. Real. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Concentration on this.
The drip. First class, do back, take a trip. Spend a little bit, stack all the chips. I walk in my jail and go crazy. Can't get money with me if you lazy. One thing I ain't never did was never ever let a bitch play me. Hell no, sorry. I put it down in a city, now I'm up, nigga. I used to eat 100 P's just for lunch, nigga. I got fuck niggas recruiting other fuck niggas. Hustle hard, ain't no such thing as luck, nigga. Cut my day one nigga off because of jealousy. Every day I'ma get fresh and pull up medicine. Post too much stuff because I'm heavy-handed. Bitch, I'm the plug best friend, you just a middleman. Fuck them niggas. I don't fuck with them niggas who cut from a different cloth. Yeah, the CEO and your rap friends why they hate down. Rich nigga how I pop it on. The top come out so I drop it on. Pay 30K over sticker price, I had to cop it on.
Nako, par pa siya. Gana par na kami sa mga guys. Ito naman sunaw. Nasunaw. Okay.
I don't dance now, I make money move. Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now,
I'm gonna check the car to see if I can start it. I'm worried. I kinda opened the door all day, so let's see.
let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. You in the club, this is party, I'm there, I get there to be. I be in and out them banks so much, I know they tired of me. Honestly, don't give a fuck about who in front of me. Drop 2 mixtapes in 6 months, but bitch freaking as hard as me. I don't bother with these hoes, don't let these hoes bother me. They see pictures, they say close, bitch I'm who they thought of me. I might just chill in some babe, I might just chill with your boo, I might just spill on your babe. My pussy feel like a lake, he wanna swim.
86chan cranks. Very good. That's what I like to see. It's probably like extra boring, but like we're gonna listen to Urban Legends of Morrowind while we do this thing. Okay. So Urban Legends of Morrowind, yes.
Morrowind is beloved to many people. For a lot of them, it was their first time exploring Tamriel. But, like all Bethesda RPGs, it has the capacity to be unpredictable and, at times, pretty spooky. Like all the Elder Scrolls games, it's a world built with intent, layered with shedloads of lore, and yet, over the years, it has become the source of fantastically spooky content, thanks to the stories and mysteries unearthed by players. Over the years, the myths of Morrowind have spread through late-night forum posts, yes, on a pre-Facebook, pre-Reddit, pre-everything modern version of the internet, spawning theories that refuse to die, evolving into a shared folklore unique to this game, but a folklore that will be familiar to those who've seen my other videos in this series. Inspired by the world of Vardenfell, stories emerge that are in turns spooky, glitchy, and of course, uncanny. Some are grounded enough to feel real, others spiral into the absurd, but they all feed into the mythos that grew around the game since its release, shaped by its players and completely unintended by its creators. For anyone who's played the game, it's clear that Morrowind carries its own flavour of mystery even without the addition of player speculation, often leaning into the eerie and the surreal. The stories I've chosen to cover are the tales that I've found the most interesting, that invite us to imagine a little further than even the strange world presented by the game itself. And of course, to top it all off, there's one of the most famous creepy game stories of all time, which we'll be exploring later in the video. So, let's get started. The first spooky tale we will look at from Morrowind has, I'm sure, been around for a while, but the earliest version of it I can find is from 2013. The rumour that Rains Yeneth, the Kemonatong assassin, might be following you before he's meant to exist in the game.
I like this. I like listening to this while like working.
The player claimed they encountered the elusive Dark Elf far earlier than intended. The story begins as the player left Sedanin and ventured into the wilderness. Almost immediately they reported hearing footsteps, quick, purposeful and unnervingly close. Every time they turned around, nothing was there. The sound stopped, only to start again as soon as they moved forward. This went on for hours, building tension until the player reached the Samaris ancestral tomb. Curious and on edge, they jumped backward and there he was. Rains Yeneth, stuck in a tree, motionless but clearly there. For those unfamiliar, Rains is a scripted NPC who only appears in quests tied to the Morag Tong or Thieves Guild, both of which involve the elimination of him and his brother Naval. His presence outside these quests raised immediate questions, especially since the footsteps reportedly stopped for good after Rains was killed later in the game. There was a bit of discussion around this reported phenomenon. One camp believed that this was just a simple glitch, the kind you'd expect from Morrowind's famously janky AI. Some speculated that the game accidentally loaded Rains into the world early, possibly with an invisibility effect, explaining the unseen footsteps. Another theory suggested a memory allocation error spawning Rains far from his intended location. Yet, when modders examined Morrowind's construction set, they found no evidence of Rains existing outside his scripted appearances in a normal playthrough. This behaviour has led some to wonder if an interaction between mods, save files or overlapping quest triggers might cause him to spawn prematurely. However, players who've encountered this phenomenon insist they were playing an unmodded version of the game. Whatever the cause, there's something really creepy about the idea of being followed in general, and especially in a game like Morrowind. Vardenfell's lonely and at times bizarre landscapes already carry an air of quiet dread, and the thought of unseen eyes watching your every move only amplifies that feeling. The player's story of
I like
Rain's
this. This is
silent
fantastic.
footsteps taps into and enhances that sense of paranoia. So, what makes this story stand out to me? Well, for one thing, while I could point to the plausibility as a glitch or programming quirk, which is completely believable for a Bethesda game, there's also the way it really vibes with the game's world and lore. The Kimona Tong, Reigns' faction, thrives on shadowy dealings and the perception of lurking threats.
I love this, like Irish, and it's like, do we say vibes? That's fantastic.
Only adds
Cozy
to that
hours,
resonance with the Morrowind vibes. To put it another way, even if the encounter wasn't intentional, it feels like it could have been. Have you ever experienced rains before you were supposed to? If so, share your story. And next, during my digital archaeological hunt for weird Morrowind stories, I came across some forum posts that were posted in 2005 and 6, where players shared strange and unexplained reports documenting glitches, odd encounters, and very unusual moments. We're going to be starting off fairly light on the terror and leaning more into the weird and wonderful with this set of oddities. So, let's take a look at some of these posts, getting a feel for some of the tales that emerged during those years. One player reported a pretty strange moment while jumping through Solstheim. After hitting a load point, every tree in the area suddenly disappeared, leaving behind a completely barren landscape. This vanishing act has apparently happened to others, but a variation of this, an account that stood out to me, while travelling from Caldera to Balmora, another player arrived to find nearly every door in the city missing. Nothing else was out of place, just the doors. The doors returned a short while later, of course. More than likely a glitch, but one that seemed worthy of mention in any case. Another strange tale involved a persistent hole in the Ashlands. While exploring, a player reported falling through the ground repeatedly in a specific area. No matter what they tried, their character couldn't walk on the surface. They simply kept falling over and over until levitating out of the void. Restarting their console resolved the issue, but the experience left enough of an impression for them to share it with the world. In another particularly strange report, a player created a new character and took a shortcut over the hill dividing Balmora from the main road. Instead of descending toward the city, they suddenly began walking up an invisible slope that rose far higher than any natural hill. The player described standing in midair looking down on Balmora from a height greater than the Fighters Guild. When they turned around, their character simply fell, plummeting back to the ground with no explanation. Attempts to recreate the incident failed, leaving the invisible hill an unsolved mystery. And yet another story tells of a glitch that involves fences behaving
List of esoteric bugs. I like it.
One player recalled jumping onto a fence and becoming stuck at the top. After
like,
a moment of struggling, they were launched in...
Well, what is the barrier? What is the line between esoteric bugs and actual, you know, technological level of like technological level of like bug. No, like spirituality bullshit. You know, like what is the border?
Into the air with such force that their character never came down. Hours later, the player returned to the game, only to find their character still suspended, drifting endlessly in the void. This next glitch, if you can call it that, has unsettled a number of players. While waiting for the game to load, the typical splash screen would sometimes be replaced with a stark white background displaying the letters HDI in large, crude text resembling spray paint. No one knows why this happens, but the randomness and weird presentation totally piqued my curiosity. When trying to dig further, I couldn't for the life of me find an image or video of this online anywhere. Either I'm incredibly unlucky or I couldn't see something that was staring me in the face. If you happen to know where to find evidence of this, let me know. Next, we're going back to
I like
the
he's also
mechanics
trying
of
it
the
out
world.
too.
Morrowind's interior
Suggesting
cells
Morrowind is
sometimes
haunted.
hide
Well,
cracks
there
in
are
their
games that
geometry.
are.
Tiny, hard-to-see gaps that allow players to step out of bounds. One player described walking through a wall in a Morag Tong building in Sadrith Mora, only to find themselves on an infinite plane. The plane mirrored the colour of the fog from the area they'd left, and while the player could move freely, jumping caused them to fall endlessly. They managed to re-enter the building by walking back toward it, but the sight of that featureless expanse stayed with them. For our next, no pun intended, noteworthy tale, occasionally players report a rare and completely bizarre bug tied to picking up items. On very rare occasions, looting something seemingly mundane triggers a message reading, "Name, it broke, please fix it, Todd." Immediately after the game crashes to the desktop. The randomness of the items involved combined with the cryptic
Please fix
message
it,
left
Todd.
many players wondering whether this was an intentional Easter egg or a forgotten developer note. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any actual evidence for this anywhere, so I'm going to be relying on you, the viewers, to fill in the gaps if it's something you've encountered. Moving on, one of the most dramatic glitches that I found reported, and I don't think this is hyperbolic, involves Vivek and the Ministry of Truth. A player reported that they had killed Vivek and stepped outside only to witness the floating moon suddenly plummet to the ground. After crashing into the temple, the Ministry of Truth disappeared completely, leaving the city oddly intact. NPCs continued their routines, doors and structures remained in place, but the symbolic moon was gone. The sheer absurdity of the scene, combined with the player's stunned reaction, has made it one of my favourite little oddities to come across in my explorations of Morrowind player stories. I'd love to find some evidence or see this one happen on video. Another one I enjoyed coming across were reports of texture mods and experimental tinkering occasionally resulting in headless characters or invisible boots, reminding me of the headless gunner from Fallout 4. One player amusingly reported their werewolf transformation, leaving them with a butt-like neck. Hands down, one of my favourite descriptions of a glitch. Moving away from the glitchy to the theoretical, it was fun to come across discussions between players as to what aspects of Morrowind may have been inspired by or represented by other things. Yes, as much as we'll be looking at glitch-based urban legends that have been shared, as well as spooky tales, it's also interesting to look at what players have theorised about the game. The Elder Scrolls series has absolutely earned its reputation for intricate world building, and Morrowind is often celebrated by some fans as the pinnacle of this narrative achievement. From my perspective and many others, at its heart, Morrowind blends real-world history, religion, and philosophy into a fantastical setting, drawing on a vast array of cultural influences to shape its lore. These connections conspire to create a setting that feels simultaneously alien and very human, a weird juxtaposition, but it works. Discussions across communities like r/Teslore and r/Morrowind have seen players come up with some fascinating parallels between Morrowind's lore and real-world histories, including Islamic traditions, Hindu philosophy, Sumerian civilization, and even biblical narratives. One that stands out to me lies in the dynamic between the Ashlanders and the Great Houses. The schism between the two groups runs deep, rooted in cultural and philosophical differences that have parallels in real-world history. Some have drawn comparisons between the Ashlander tribunal conflict and the Shia-Sunni divide in early Islamic history. Much like the Shia reverence for Ali and Hussein, the Ashlanders hold Nerevar as a betrayed, divinely chosen leader. This division also mirrors broader
Time
historical
to drive, here comes
tensions
64
between nomadic
kilometers.
and urbanized societies.
Like that, or like you can
The
chill
Ashlanders'
with me
mobile,
here.
decentralized way of life recalls the nomadic Bedouin tribes, while the Great Houses, with their rigid hierarchies and urban centres, evoke the settled agricultural societies that have often clashed with nomadic cultures throughout human history. Vivek, one of Morrowind's and arguably the Elder Scrolls' most enigmatic figures, is perhaps the clearest example of the game's synthesis of cultural and philosophical ideas. Vivek's dual-gender identity and divine role have drawn comparisons to, and I apologise if I butcher this name, Ardhanarishvara, the Hindu deity representing the unity of masculine and
It's fine.
feminine
The pronunciation is
principles.
correct.
His weapon, the Muatra, is both creative and destructive, mirroring Shiva's trident or lingam. Beyond these Hindu influences, Vivek's philosophy incorporates the cyclical concepts of moksha and kalpas, reflecting ideas of liberation and cosmic renewal.
Yep.
More broadly speaking, we could also look at how the wider tribunal bears
No wonder
some
why
similar-
like, you know, like, I refer to Vivek, right? Like usually people doesn't like Vivek, the character in Elder Scrolls. I was like, I kind of dig with him. No wonder why, because fucking like it's Hindu slash like Buddhist shit.
Similarities to the Hindu trinity of Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, each representing different aspects of divine power. In some other player discussions, Gnostic and mystical traditions, they argue, are also deeply embedded in Vivek's character. The concept of Chim, a form of enlightenment that enables individuals to perceive their role within the universe without being consumed by it, aligns with the themes of Gnostic and Kabbalistic teachings. Vivek's 36 sermons further complicate his role, blending cryptic riddles, theology, and esotericism in a style reminiscent of Aleister Crowley's writings. This synthesis of mysticism, philosophy, and narrative puts Vivek at the intersection of religious and metaphysical tradition, making him quite possibly one of the most layered characters in the Elder Scrolls universe in terms of real-world inspiration. Biblical themes are also present. In my reading through player theories and discussions, I found the idea that the Chimer exodus from Somerset Isle could be compared to Moses leading the Israelites particularly interesting, which does tie in with the vibes in the game when you consider that the Remapirin prophecy invokes the idea of a messianistic saviour designed to restore balance, something that is totally right at the core of what Christianity talks about. The Dwemer, with their advanced technology and mysterious disappearance, are frequently linked to the Sumerians, a culture that are super interesting.
So like again, until now, like well, aside from like Sumerian from like fucking Genshin Impact, the Sumerian entire civilization until now still fascinates me because like how can you have something so fucking advanced in modern day society, yet like it's also at the same time like primitive at the same time, right? Crazy. Like I know like the previous people aren't really that stupid, but like the fact that they know the things that they have, just like the lacking of like the technology that they have in, still managed to like do advanced until now we're still doing it.
And I'd recommend you read more into yourself. The Dwemer's mechanical creations and grand architectural style really encapsulate the poignant ingenuity of an ancient civilization lost to time. Daedric shrines like Balfell, with their mysterious names and ruins, suggested to some commenters a connection to Mesopotamian cities like Ur and Lagash. There is so much of this sort of discussion to be found all across the internet. With that being said, I find the possible historical parallels really interesting, and I'd be just as interested on your opinions on them, or your own theories I might not have mentioned. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Moving on, if you've spent time in Morrowind, you already know the game doesn't make anything easy. That's part of its charm. But for one player, the challenge reached a level that no sane person would willingly endure. The story revolves around what has to be one of the most ridiculous decisions ever made in the game, waiting for nearly 30,000 in-game hours to recover drained stats. The setup was simple enough. The player was exploring a cave and through poor planning or sheer bad luck had their stats drained to absolute zero. No strength, no intelligence, no speed, nothing. Worse still, they had no potions, magicka or other items to fix the problem. They were stuck. Most players would take the hint, reload an earlier save and call it a day, but not this person. Instead, they decided to wait it out, and I mean literally wait. Resting in-game hour by hour, watching the clock slowly tick forward as their stats recovered naturally. The process dragged on for 29,885 in-game hours. That's almost 3.5 years in Morrowind time. To be clear, they didn't play straight through these hours in real life, but the sheer determination or refusal to admit defeat to let their stats heal this way is astounding. Why they chose this route is anyone's guess. Maybe they didn't want to lose progress. Maybe they were curious. Or maybe they just wanted to see if it was possible. Regardless of the motivation, the result is one of the most absurd Morrowind stories out there. And there's a part of me that kinda doesn't believe it. But it's the kind of thing that perfectly sums up the game. Punishing, nonsensical, and somehow brilliant. And the best part? According to them, they did it. After all that time, their stats fully recovered and they carried on as if none of it had happened. Was it worth it? Probably not. But it makes a fantastic story in any case. Whether it's due to player decisions like the last story or unexplained glitches caused by the actual game itself, Morrowind is full of strange moments, but for one player, nothing quite compared to the bizarre invasion of cloned Nord women that took over their game. In a situation that reminds me of Louis Latruche and his clone invasion of Skyrim, two Nord women known only as Vinel and Surani started appearing across Vardenfell, multiplying into an army that turned cities into chaotic hotspots. At first it seemed subtle. One or two copies appeared in places like Balmora and Molag Mar, seemingly random additions to the landscape. But by the time the player arrived in Vivec, the glitch had spiraled out of control. Every canton was overrun with at least 3 versions of the women decked out in mismatched clothing and occasionally armed with greatswords. What started out as a minor oddity quickly became a surreal, omnipresent problem. The player tried to fight back.
It's like the
They
poison.
taunted the clones
This is
into
like the blood cancer in fucking World of Warcraft, where like it plagued everybody. It like started killing people and shit.
combat and dispatched them one by one with their trusty weapon. Each Nord dropped potions, which initially made the whole ordeal feel like a weirdly lucrative grind. Killing them also became an efficient way to grind stats as well. But no matter how many clones were slain, the moment the player revisited a city, the Nords were back, their numbers seemingly endless. As the spawns grew, the situation went from mildly amusing to outright irritating. Vivec in particular became almost unplayable, swarming with aggressive duplicates of Vinel and Surani. Desperate for a solution, the player turned to the Game FAQ's forums, suspecting their extensive mod list was to blame. They zeroed in on the less generic NPCs mod, popular overhaul designed to enrich dialogue and interactions, as the potential culprit. It seemed possible that a bug in the mod's scripting had caused these Nords to replicate endlessly, though others speculated
That's
a
crazy.
corrupted save
They
file
just, like,
might have
consistently
triggered the glitch
replicating.
instead. Ultimately, the true cause was never determined. Whatever the case, I love the story. In our next tale, we'll be looking at an experience shared in 2014 where a player, when experimenting with the construction set, turned Balmora, one of Vardenfell's busiest cities, into something out of the Twilight Zone. What followed was a series of strange encounters that raised some questions online about the game's underlying mechanics, and is a really fantastic
Interesting.
example of the occasional accidental emergent gameplay brilliance they could create. The incident began when the player returned to Balmora after making adjustments in the construction set, not fully aware of the changes they'd introduced. Crossing the familiar bridge into the city, the west side seemed untouched, its NPCs going about their routines as though nothing had changed. However, the eastern side of the city, typically busy with Dunmer residents and bustling corner clubs, was completely devoid of life. Streets once alive with activity now felt spookily quiet, their emptiness amplifying the uncanny atmosphere. Curious, the player decided to investigate further. Entering a nearby corner club, they found the upper floor completely empty, its silence pressing in on them. But when they descended to the basement, the weird emptiness gave way to something far stranger. Ash zombies stood in the shadows, grotesque and utterly still, their presence entirely out of place in Balmora. Rather than attacking the creatures outright, the player used a cam spell and approached cautiously. To their surprise, they were able to interact with the zombies. When prompted, the creatures spoke, breaking the silence with a cryptic plea. "Why can't you hear us, Dagoth-Ur?" The words loaded with
What the fuck?
inspiration
That's
seemed to
crazy.
hint at a deeper connection to the game's story, but the presence so far removed from the Ash zombies' usual layers remained unexplained.
What the
The
fuck
words
is
of the
going
Ash
on?
zombies reminded me of an earlier story shared on the r/Morrowind subreddit. In this separate incident, a player in Coggerun reported sneaking up to an Ash zombie only to hear it whisper in a recorded voice line, "Let me sleep." The moment, which the player managed to replicate, revealed that some Ash creatures possess voice lines rarely heard during normal gameplay. While the specific voice clip could not be located in the game's construction set, it matched the tone and style of other dialogue, raising speculation about whether it was a hidden feature, an overlooked piece of cut content, or a quirk introduced by using Open Morrowind. Other players on the thread shared similar experiences, noting that camming Ash creatures often reveals rare text-based dialogue referencing their transformation, exhaustion, or connection to Dagoth-Ur. Lines like, "I'm so tired, let me sleep," or speak to us please add a pretty creepy feeling to these monsters, humanising them a bit and making it hard to ignore their suffering under the corruption. However, voice-acted lines like the one captured in Coggle Run remain exceptionally rare, which sparked debates about whether engine differences in Open Morrowind or an obscure bug made them more likely to trigger. Returning to the Balmora story, the player's discovery of ash zombies in the city's abandoned eastern district led to more questions than answers. Had their edits in the construction set accidentally triggered a bizarre interaction between game elements, or was this the result of a corrupted save? The inclusion of the displaced ash zombies and the weirdness exacerbated with their cryptic dialogue created a moment that felt more like something that could have been intended to happen rather than just an insane glitch. While there are many documented encounters with cammable ash creatures and their spooky dialogue lines, seeing them appear out of context in the heart of Balmora obviously elevated the surrealist vibe of the entire story. Even if the whole incident was just a result of player interference mixed with the game's natural unpredictability, it's a cool story that I wish I'd experienced for myself. For our next tale, we're going to be going to a Dwemer ruin that I have always referred to as that one, because I cannot pronounce the name, but I'm going to show the word on the screen now. Now, this Dwemer ruin has always felt really spooky to me. For one player whose post was shared in 2014, what seemed to be a routine Mages Guild quest within its depths turned into something far stranger, causing a lot of speculation amongst other players when they shared their story. What ostensibly began as a straightforward journey to retrieve a book quickly escalated into a story that really caused some curiosity about what really resides in the forgotten ruins of Vardenfell. The player's initial exploration was uneventful. They delved into the ruins' lower levels, moving towards their objective. Near the body of their quest target, a sudden spell struck them, cast by a shadowy figure that appeared seemingly out of nowhere. After reloading their save, they approached the area cautiously but found no trace of the shadow. Only the familiar clatter of a Dwemer spider broke the silence. It could have been dismissed as a one-off glitch, but what followed made the encounter a bit harder to explain. As they continued, brief glimpses of the figure began to appear.
I'm going to
of their vision, or a faint silhouette under the light of Dwemer lamps hinted at its presence. The ambient sounds of the ruin that were already unsettling seemed to shift in tone. Faint breathing, rhythmic and deliberate, mixed with the sound of footsteps that always seemed just behind them. Turning to look revealed nothing, leaving the ruin feeling oppressive, as if something unseen was following their every move. The figure reappeared one last time as the player neared the exit. For a split second it stood directly in front of them before vanishing entirely. It was enough to leave the player shaken and searching for answers. When the player shared their story on forums, theories quickly emerged from other contributors. Some dismissed the experience as yet another example of Bethesda game engine quirks, speculating that the sounds and figure were simply the result of graphical or AI glitches. Misplaced light sources or bugged enemy paths could explain part of what they encountered, though these explanations left gaps. Most notably,
you know what's gonna happen if we actually seen Ghost or like things like that? The first thing that we're gonna fucking say is that like, yeah, look, reality's glitching out again. What the fuck? This desensitized us. What the hell?
How a phantom-like figure could cast a spell and vanish without a trace. Others tied the encounter to Morrowind's lore itself. Stories of Dwemer spirits haunting the ruins they left behind have circulated for years. The ghosts definitely exist, and players have speculated that such ghosts might linger as echoes of the Dwemer's mysterious disappearance, or may have died before it happened. The Shadow's apparent behaviour, fleeting appearances and magical attacks, aligned with what one might expect from a restless spectre. Though the aggressive use of magic stood out as odd for anything tied to the Dwemer, to some players who pointed out that the Dwemer relied on technology over sorcery. Though for the sake of completeness it should be pointed out that Dwemer spirits do actually use some magic when attacking. Some players offered a more whimsical explanation, suggesting Morrowind's sprawling world and unpredictable mechanics made it ripe for ghost stories, something that vibes with those who want to suspend their disbelief a bit. These players joked that any ghost trapped in the notoriously slow-loading Xbox version of the game would have abandoned it out of frustration. Despite the humour, such theories were clearly some light ribbing from fans used to the fact that the game's quirks often lend themselves to the unexplained, making it hard to separate technical issues from intentional design or player imagination. Whatever the explanation, the shadow in that ruin left enough of an impression on the player to take the time to share their story for posterity. And now, we're going to take a look at one of the most famous gaming urban legends of all time. The story of JVK1166Z.ESP, which I will shorten to JVK throughout the story, looms large in the annals of gaming folklore, without question one of the most iconic creepypastas to emerge from the gaming
Oh, we
community.
got a creepypasta! Here we go!
Proper spooky vibes, cross-pollinated with Morrowind's already weird atmosphere, were the perfect storm to really grab the attention of players across the internet. One of the hooks of the story is that, according to the narrative, it doesn't simply haunt the characters within the mod, but also bleeds into the real world. So settle down, because we're going to get into this story and it's going to be a long one. Most Morrowind mods have a clear origin: a forum post, a Nexus page, a discussion thread. But this one had nothing. No known creator. No public download, no explanation. It simply appeared, not on major sites, but in private messages and obscure role-playing forums, sent to people who hadn't even asked for it. According to the storyteller who shared the creepypasta originally, some people might recall the momentary buzz caused in 2009 by a particularly odd Morrowind mod. The file name was JVK116Z.ESP. It was never posted on any of the larger Elder Scrolls communities, only smaller boards and role-playing groups. I know in a few cases, rather than being posted, it was sent via PM or email.
I bet it's gonna be modded now. Like, it's a mod
and then,
now.
just as suddenly as it appeared, it vanished. It was only up for a few days, to the best of my knowledge. No one knew where it came from. No one knew why it disappeared. But those who downloaded it in time were left with something they couldn't explain. For those who installed JVK, there was no grand reveal, no cryptic quest, no strange new lands to explore. Instead, the game simply broke.
The game simply broke!
Because it was a virus, or seemed to be.
It's a virus.
At first, it was just the loading screen. Players sat waiting, expecting the game to start, but it never did. If you tried to load the game with the mod active, it would hang at the initial load screen for a full hour and then crash to the desktop. And that was only the beginning. If you were patient or just left the game running, something worse happened. If you let it get that far, your install of Morrowind along with any save files you had would become completely corrupted. The game was destroyed. Attempts to open the mod in the construction set, to look inside to see what it was meant to do, failed completely. With no way to fix it, the word spread fast. Eventually, warnings were distributed not to use it if you found it, and things died down. The mod disappeared again. Most people moved on, erasing it from their drives and from their memories, but not everyone. For almost a year, JVK was nothing more than a forgotten curiosity, a broken file that had corrupted a handful of Morrowind installs before vanishing into obscurity. But then, it came back. About a year later, in a mod board I used to frequent, someone popped up with the mod again. Where had it been all this time? No one knew, and the person who reintroduced it hadn't found it on an old hard drive or stumbled across a re-upload. They had been sent it directly. He said he was PM'd by a lurker who deleted his account immediately after sending. Whoever had sent it didn't want to be found, but they had included one crucial piece of advice. He also said that the person advised him to try playing it through DOSBox. It shouldn't have worked, but somehow it did. There was no grand reveal, no dramatic changes, at least not visually. The game looked the same, but underneath, it had been fundamentally altered. The game was a bit laggy and you couldn't get into options, load game, the console, or really anything else other than the game itself. The quick save and quick load hot buttons worked, but that was it. And the quick save file seemed to be just part of the game file, so you couldn't get at it anymore. It was as if the game had locked itself. No way to adjust the settings, no way to use cheats, no way to back out. Some users online wondered why DOSBox was necessary to run it at all. Some speculated that the changed game used an older graphics renderer, making DOSBox necessary, but it didn't look any different. But none of that explained what was different. Only that it wasn't really Morrowind anymore. Up until this point, everything about JVK had been speculation. A corrupted file, a broken game, a strange dependency on DOSBox. But for the first time, someone was able to play it and share it with the world. This part I can speak about from personal experience. Our storyteller started a new game, woke up on the prison ship in Sedanin, walked through the character creation just like always. Everything seemed normal. Then they stepped outside. And that's when they saw the first sign that something was deeply wrong. Once you leave the starting bit in the census office and come into the game proper, the first thing you notice is that the prophecy has been severed box pops up. Morrowind is a game about fate. It has been severed box pop.
The prophecy has been severed? What?
Morrowind is a game about fate, about fulfilling a prophecy. But in JVK, that prophecy no longer existed because there was no one left to fulfill it. This harks back to mistakes a player could make in the original game, where when locked out of being able to actually finish the main story, the message, "With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed," would appear. In the words of our storyteller, this is because every single NPC having to do with the main quest is dead, with the sole exception of Yagrum Bagarn, the last of the Dwemer. The game world was a graveyard. The corpses were everywhere. Red Mountain, Balmora, Vivek, the Ashlands. They simply remained forever frozen in place, lifeless remnants of a story that would never be told. Their corpses never despawned, so you can go check on all of them. There was no destiny to follow, no tribunal to speak with, no blades to offer guidance. Everyone integral to the main story was dead. This player wasn't stepping into an epic adventure filled with potential. They had entered a world already lost. In effect, you begin in a world that is doomed to start with. A world without a future was depressing enough, but it wasn't empty. Something was wrong. As well as all of the quest relevant characters being dead, there was something else that was wrong.
Ooh.
The second thing you notice is that you're losing health.
What?
A few points every few moments.
What?
The kind of passive damage you'd expect from poison, a disease, something explainable. Except there was no status effect, no icon in the UI, and then it got worse. It's only a bit, but it keeps happening, a little bit at a time. The longer you stay in one place, the quicker it seems to occur. And it felt like it wasn't just happening. It was punishing the player for staying still. Something, some force or mechanic wanted them to keep moving. If they let the damage take them, the screen didn't fade to black like normal. Instead, they saw it. If you let this health loss kill you, you'll find the cause. A figure we came to call the Assassin.
The Assassin?
It wasn't like anything else in the game. It wasn't standing, wasn't running, it was crawling. Its armour was black, but not like cloth or metal. Because he seems to wear a retextured version of the Dark Brotherhood armour from Tribunal, even though the expansions don't work in JVK. It's all black, completely untextured, like he's just a hole in space. Like the game had tried to give it form and failed, and then it moved. The way he moves gave me quite a start. The first time I saw him scuttling around my dead body, it was wrong. It felt wrong. He crawls inhumanly on his hands and feet, his arms and legs splayed out like a spider. The assassin would linger, climbing over the player's body as if inspecting them. Then, just before the game reloaded, it looked up, as if it knew it would see the player. You'd usually only see him after death, crawling around and over your body just before the reload box popped up. But death wasn't the only time it appeared. Occasionally you could catch a glimpse of him darting around a corner or crawling on a wall or ceiling. The assassin was always there, just out of reach, just out of sight, waiting. In the words of our storyteller, it made the game very difficult to play in the dark. It was becoming clearer that this was potentially much more than a broken mod, and something inside of it was watching the player.
Ooh.
The assassin was
That's
always
hello,
there,
hello.
lurking, crawling, waiting. But there was something else happening. The world felt too still. Some NPCs behaved as they should, until night fell. Then without warning, they left their homes. They stood motionless, scattered across towns and villages, their heads tilted up toward the sky, silent, unmoving. And if the player tried to speak to them, during this time the only thing they will say when hailed is, "Watch the sky." No explanation, no dialogue options, just those 3 words. Then, as suddenly as they had started this strange behaviour, it would stop. Once they returned to their normal behaviour, they act regularly though. It didn't happen every night. There was no pattern, and no reason. Just the growing, undeniable sense that the NPCs were waiting for something. One player on the forum went further. They explored Ghostgate, searching for something, anything that could explain what was happening. And that's where they found him. After a while, a player on the board discovered a new NPC named Tieris, a male Dunmer in the temple at Ghostgate. He wasn't like the others. He didn't go outside at night, he didn't say "watch the sky," and he wasn't wearing normal robes. 2 things are notable about this NPC. First is his robe, a unique article of clothing that was lovingly rendered with twinkling stars all across it, looking like a torn off chunk of the night sky. His dialogue was fully voiced, a rare thing for Morrowind mods. Whoever had made this mod had gone to great lengths to make him feel real. Players made some interesting observations about Tieris's dialogue. You can skip it if you wish, but it all sounds like it's in the default male Dunmer voice. At first, players assumed it was a perfect match, but the more they listened, the more they weren't so sure. Some people said that they thought the voice was slightly different, but it was a very, very good imitation. It was close, but not quite right. Like someone, or something, was trying to sound convincingly familiar to Morrowind players. Tieris, as much as he was an anomaly, was also a guide. He had a purpose, and for the first time, the mod offered direction. I won't go into the details, but the questline he sends you on has to do with a dungeon referred to simply as the Citadel. Up until now, the mod had felt aimless. The world was dead, the prophecy severed, and the assassin always lurking. But Tieris provided something tangible, a place to go. And at first it seemed like a standard questline. Up until this point, the quests were all fairly generic discover the secrets of the ancients type. Nothing about this new quest suggested what was really waiting at the end. However, the Citadel itself was nowhere near the known landmarks of Morrowind. It wasn't hidden within Red Mountain or tucked away in some lost Daedric ruin. It was far from everything. The entrance to this dungeon is on a small island far to the west of Morrowind proper. There were no boats leading there, no roads, no map markers. The only way to reach it was through an exploit, something that felt intentional, as if the game wanted players to figure it out themselves. I eventually discovered that if you used a scroll of a carrion flight at the westernmost point on the main landmass and jumped directly west, you'd end up almost exactly at the island. A single miscalculation would send the player falling into the sea with no way back, but if they landed in the right place, they would find the entrance to the Citadel. And what was waiting inside was unlike anything else in Morrowind. The Citadel's name suggested something grand, a fortress towering above the landscape, but when the player stepped inside, they found nothing but a hole. Even though the dungeon is called the Citadel, it goes straight down. It seemed to be an endless pit. It dwarfs any other dungeon, both in size and difficulty. There were no grand halls, no courtyards, just a slow, terrifying descent into darkness. The first level was deceptively familiar. From a natural cave area, you'll proceed down into an ancestral tomb-looking area, then a Daedric ruin area, and then a Dwemer ruin area. At first, it felt like a normal dungeon crawl, but something about it was off. The further the player went, the more it became clear. This wasn't like any other dungeon in Morrowind. It wasn't leading to something, it was leading away. Away from the surface, away from everything familiar.
Ooh.
And the deeper it went,
Gotta
the
give a
worse it
shout out
got.
to YouTube for ratting you out. What
I
the
made it
fuck
down
you
to
mean?
the Dwemer ruins before I quit.
What?
By the time the player reached that section, it was nearly
Oh.
impossible to continue. The creatures
Fucking
here were so
YouTube,
strong
palo.
that a level 20 character would have to take care, and since you can't
Yeah,
use the
look
console
at
in
this.
JVK, level 20 took a while to get to. There was no way to cheat. No commands to adjust difficulty, no modifications to buff stats. The game was forcing the player to struggle, and if they made a mistake. Since quick save and quick load are your only options, it's all too easy to get yourself into an impossible situation too. Every step forward risked trapping them permanently, which is what happened to the player. I did, and I just didn't have the energy to start over. And so, they stopped. It seemed that no one was meant to reach the bottom of the Citadel. By the time most players reached the Dwemer ruins, they'd already given up, but a few kept going. And what they found wasn't normal. Our storyteller shares what these other players reported back from their own
Power
experiences.
Dago. Let's see Argonia with a
What I'm
grace of
telling you
my
now is based on the testimony of those few who went further. The structures continued, but the architecture changed. It looked like the Dwemer ruins, but everything had been drained of colour. Past the Dwemer ruins, you apparently find yourself in a level like the Dwemer ruins, but darker. Not just the walls, the machines, the pipes, even the creatures themselves. Rather than just the usual bronze, all the surfaces, including those of the creatures, are black. Not rusted, not shadowed, black. Like the textures had been stripped away, leaving only shapes moving blindly in the gloom. And the sound. The sounds of machinery are loud here and grow louder still randomly. Nothing in Morrowind was this loud. The hum of the ruins went beyond ambience. It was suffocating, surrounding the player from all sides. Then came the environmental effects. There's also steam or fog everywhere, limiting your vision to about 10 in-game feet or so.
I like he managed to recreate
The path
this.
forward was nearly invisible. The deeper they
Like
went,
the-
the harder
the
it was
YouTube
to see what was lurking just ahead. But if they made it through, they reached a place called the Portrait Room. There were no enemies here, no puzzles, just a long empty hall lined with picture frames. If you can make it through all this, you'll reach a room at the end of a hall. Those who found it called it the Portrait Room. At first glance, the images looked normal,
Right.
but then players noticed something impossible. Like the fire and torches or other effects from early 3D games, this room has picture frames that always face directly at you, no matter how you look at them. No matter where the players stood, the portraits followed them. Then came the next realization. The images weren't from the game. The images in the frames are always randomly chosen images from your My Pictures folder. The player
What if your My Pictures folder have gooner shit in it? So you just like show you like spread open pussy and shit. That's fucking sideways.
own files, the player's own photos. The game was pulling images from their hard drive and displaying them in the game world. And that's where the fear turned into something else. Paranoia. Because if Morrowind could see into their files, what else was it looking at? On the board, the ones who got to this point had some fun posting screenshots of the portrait room with various pictures in the frames. For some, it was just a bizarre curiosity. For others, it was proof this wasn't just a game anymore. It was reaching back, and somewhere beyond that seemingly final room, something was waiting for them. The portrait room had no enemies, no danger, but it had one last feature. At the end of the hall, standing in the dim glow of flickering torches, was something else. At the end of the hall was a locked door. No key, no mechanism, just an impassable threshold, and the growing, gnawing feeling that something was on the other side. But there was no way forward. No matter what players tried, the door never opened. So they turned back. They climbed out of the depths, back into the dead world above. And when they returned to Tierras, hoping for an answer, after admitting defeat and returning to Tierras, he could be found saying, "Watch the sky," in his gravelly voice. Nothing else. No quest update, no explanation, just those words.
Okay, watch
and
the
when
sky.
they tried speaking to anyone else in the game, what's more,
Not knowing there's
nobody
enemies
else in
or
the game
traps,
would
yeah.
say anything. But it went beyond that. Talking to them would present a completely blank dialogue box with no options at all. Not even the standard greetings played. The world had fallen completely silent. Except, of course, for one exception. The NPCs still had something left to say. The only exception was at night. Whenever they'd go out for a few minutes, they'd repeat it. "Watch the sky." Something was happening up there in the sky. And one particular player, along with a few others, started their journey to figuring it out. In normal, unmodded Morrowind, the night sky was unchanging. The moons moved, the stars twinkled, but it was always the same sky.
Right.
In the JVK version, it wasn't. At this point, one of the players, a friend of mine from the board, noticed, and a few others... who
You're a
thought this
bitch,
part too,
Harry!
that the night sky was no longer the usual night sky of Tamriel.
Follow.
It was something else entirely. It had changed to a depiction of the real night sky, and it moved. Not like a standard game cycle where the skybox slowly shifts. This was different. It was tracking something specific, something the NPCs had been waiting for, something that was getting closer. From this point forward, JVK became less of a shared experience as most players had given up. The ones who had reached the portrait room found nothing but a locked door and a world that had fallen completely silent, but one player kept going. From this point
always
on,
one player.
everything is based on what this one person reported. He stayed in the game longer than anyone else, and as his obsession grew, his behaviour on the forums changed. Eventually he got himself kicked from the board, but I kept in contact with him for as long as he responded. At first his posts had been excited, unravelling the mystery piece by piece, but then something shifted. He was frustrated, restless, fixated. This remaining player wasn't simply watching a skybox. He was watching what seemed to be a representation of a real night sky. And when he started tracking it, he found something interesting. According to him, based on the constellations and planets, the sky started around February 2005. It seemingly wasn't random. The stars were moving in real time, as if the game had locked onto some kind of celestial clock. And if you died, reloaded, or left the citadel, the sequence would start over again. The day sky froze the process, but as soon as night returned, the stars picked up where they left off. When the usual day sky graphics took over, the
now I'm
movement
gonna
would
like
be
transform that
suspended
into
until
a
the stars
wire
appeared
later
again.
on. That's cool. That's
Every in-game
difficult.
night covered 2 months of movement in the real world. It was tracking something specific, but what? And if time was advancing, then what was going to happen when it reached the present? But beyond the sky and the mysteries that held, the locked door tormented this particular player. It had to mean something. And after they watched the stars shift for hours, he became convinced that the door would open based on some kind of celestial event. Something in the sky was the key, he thought. But if the game was moving in real time, that meant waiting for years, unless he sped things up. And the only way to do that, he would have to leave the game running for a full day. Of course, waiting for that meant leaving the game running. But that meant one major problem.
Destroying bro's psyche, apparently.
The game couldn't be left unattended thanks to our old friend, the assassin. The
Oh
assassin,
yeah!
always there.
You can't just like AFK, and because like that's the reason why this motherfucker at the corner of your eye always fucking kills you.
Watching, always waiting. If the player left his character standing still, the health drain would kill him. If he let that happen, the game would reload, resetting the cycle. So he had to stay in the game. Moving, healing, constantly avoiding death. for 24 real hours.
Yeah, but like you can always like do a circle, right? Like do a fucking like auto hotkey of like, let's say a large, yeah, just set up a macro. Yeah, you can all if we're gonna do this fucking thing, a modern day like creepypasta was like, I'm just gonna set up a fucking like AFK macro, and then I'm gonna have my phone. Let's say you have two phones, right? Look at, or like share screen, like my phone share screen on my own Discord, and then watch the thing if ever bullshit happens and you can run up the thing. What the fuck is he doing? Malo. They had it in Norway, just a bastard who kill you in AFK. No, because it was a mod. It was a creepypasta mod called like JVK 661 whatever the fuck bullshit .esp.
My friend decided he'd hang out for a whole day just to see if anything happened. That would be about a year's worth of movement. He thought he could handle it, but he didn't realise the game wasn't done changing. By the time the full day had passed, he had settled into a rhythm, healing when needed, moving around to keep the assassin from taking him, and then, without warning, I loaded into Sedanin, where it all starts. It wasn't too bad, just had to check in now and then to move around and heal and make sure I wasn't dying. Nothing had happened yet, until exactly 24 hours in. Then, the assassin did something new. But, check it out. 24 hours exactly in, the assassin learns a new trick. He screams.
He screams?
A shriek ripped through his speakers, something so sudden and inhuman it made him physically recoil. I was reading and all of a sudden this crazy loud shriek just about makes me crap myself. And when he looked up, I look up and there he is, just crouched right down in front of me. For the first time, the assassin wasn't crawling on walls, lurking in the dark, watching from a distance. It had never been this close before. The second he moved, it scuttled away. Of course, the second I moved my character, he ran off. It was testing him, reminding him that he wasn't alone. And when he hurried back down to the portrait room, hoping the door had finally opened, when I went back down to the portrait room, the door was still locked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Nothing had changed. The waiting wasn't over yet.
Wow, great.
1 year of in-game...
And mind you, this is a whole ass creepypasta, but I assume it would be probably a real mod. Majority of this creepypasta is just like, waiting. Fucking waiting. What creepy is gonna be happening soon? And then nothing. Fucking nothing. He was testing, bro. Palom that test, like, you know how to make a fuck. This is how fucking, fucking Friday fucking nights at Freddy's. Is to like make a character wait, get like 5 papers of somebody's dick, and then like go back to a safe place, safe area. And then like wait till like in-game midnight, and then they go spooky. What the fuck? Yeah, literally all of that thing was not like waiting. Fucking Journey. In Journey, you could have got a much more like palom experience, but now it's spooky. Oh fuck.
Time had passed. The locked door remained shut. The assassin had changed. It seemed like it was learning or adapting, and yet nothing new had happened.
Great, yeah, because we're waiting.
The player had a new theory. A bit later, he came to the decision that he needed to wait 3 days, 3 years. He had been watching the stars shift, calculating their movement.
That's crazy.
And then he made the connection. The mysterious private message, the one that had resurfaced the mod in the first place, had arrived in February 2008. His reasoning was that the private message advising us to try DOSBox showed up in February of 2008. That was the point he needed to get to. Maybe if he reached that day in game, the door would finally open.
I thought I was sick and tired of bro. Just wanted him to get off.
72 hours of non-stop playing, and with every passing hour, the game was becoming more aggressive. It had started with passive damage, draining the health if he stayed too long in one place. Then it began appearing more frequently, scuttling in the corners of his vision. And now after the scream, the assassin had become something else entirely. After the first shriek, the assassin stops hitting you out of nowhere. The health drain was gone. Instead, the assassin seemed like it was testing the player's reflexes. Now he'll
He's just like, he's just gonna jump scare. What an asshole! What a fucking asshole! It's just gonna fucking jump scare you just so like, are you still there? The assassin is basically the Netflix notification when you have your sister on somebody else's house. Are you still watching? You know, are you still watching, or did you already started fucking?
shriek, and if you don't move for a few seconds after that, he hits you.
What an asshole!
It was forcing him to stay alert at all times. It didn't attack immediately. It waited. If he reacted fast...
You know what, again, I know it's 2007, but like, we're probably Justin TV has been... Could have streamed this thing. And then let Twitch fucking play the fucking bullshit ass, haunted ass Oblivion. Morrowind.
enough, he was fine. If he didn't, he paid the price. I think whoever made the mod was trying to help. As if someone or something was guiding him, pushing him towards the end. The player felt that he had no choice but to endure it. 3 real-world days of the game running.
That's crazy.
Of keeping himself awake, of never letting his character stand still for too long.
That's crazy.
And the assassin never let up. At night, I've got my headphones on and I was just kind of dozing off when he wakes me up with a shriek. I jiggle the mouse and I'm good.
I jiggle the mouse and I'm good. What an asshole. Imagine you're just like dozing off, you're sleeping, and it goes like, hey! Bro, what the fuck? You're such an asshole.
Sleep.
Or just people psyching themselves out. Nothing crazy but their own fear. I mean, imagine being 3 days of no sleep, right? 3 days of no continuous fucking sleep. And you're just playing, let's say, World of Warcraft. Like, shit in WoW kind of like becomes in your fucking system. You know that? Like, it's not even psyching themselves out. They don't even know it was psyching themselves out. It's just like, you kind of become in the thing because you lose track of things.
If he did.
So Blackman, this will never happen to me because if it might be like already dead or gone from that location. Motherfucker, if somebody sent you, a random ass motherfucker, literally sent you in Discord, right? Sent you in Discord of, oh, I don't fucking know. A file of an ESP file, because an ESP file is like probably a mod. Will you accept it? You probably say, who the fuck is you? And then like, because you can't even fucking like block him because the motherfucker will just like delete his entire fucking username. So there's no point. That's just torture. That's an asshole.
The assassin would know. It was no longer simply an enemy in the game. It had become his guardian, his tormentor, his constant companion. Always there. And the countdown wasn't over yet. Eventually, the player had been awake for nearly 3 full days. The assassin's shrieks had become his alarm clock, jarring him back to consciousness whenever he began to drift. His body was exhausted, his mind fraying at the edges. And then, after 72 relentless hours, it finally happened. The moment he'd waited for. The final day arrived. And that's when he lost it. His final message was unhinged. Not careful, not calculated, just pure frustrated terror. I'm not going to read this message out, but you can see it on the screen. Because everything he'd been waiting for, everything he'd suffered through, had led to a whole new sequence of spooky events. So I wait the 3 days, right? And right after the effing assassin made me jiggle the mouse, he shrieks again. The game knew he was waiting. The townspeople had been repeating the same ritual for days. Going outside, staring at the sky, whispering the same warning.
Bruh. I mean, me
But
too.
now,
I don't, but I want to see other people do it.
So I look, and
So scared.
everyone in town is outside. All of them. And they were all saying it. They're all saying, watch the sky. But there was nothing up there. Nothing you could see. However, then the world began to change. I don't see anything though. But then the game starts getting dark. Like, really dark. Not nightfall. not a storm. Something else. A darkness that wasn't supposed to be there. I turned the brightness all the way up on my monitor and I can still barely see.
Shit sounds more
Even
annoying
with
than
max
splicing those
brightness, the
flowers
screen
from
was
near you.
swallowed in shadow. And in the distance, there are other people in the game, little figures running around in the distance, just going back and forth.
You know what's crazy? Like, if you look up, it's just like a black dude just smiling. Hey, 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 hey! You know, like that meme. Or the dude made a save a screensaver and he looked up a particular angle and freaked the fuck out because there was a black dude in the darkness. That's fucking hilarious.
Not NPCs, not enemies, just figures darting through the gloom. And if you tried to get closer, if I tried to get close, they run off. Whatever they were, they didn't want to be
Look
seen.
at the black guy who tied on the
player had
whitest
tried to
teeth.
keep
Yes,
saying,
yes.
Come this far, he couldn't stop now. But the game was different. The darkness wasn't just in the game anymore. It was in his room,
What?
surrounding him in ways that felt wrong.
What?
He wanted to turn the light on, but I didn't want to get up to turn on my light because I didn't want to miss anything. So he kept...
This is fucking... What? Bro, your entire room is going fucking dark. The literal abyss is claiming your room. It's like, I don't want to miss this event. Motherfucker got a fucking priority straight. What the fuck was that?
playing and waited.
What the
But
fuck
nothing
was that?
even happens. There was no event, no boss fight, no revelation, just this oppressive, endless darkness. He had one last idea. He decided to return to the Citadel.
Oh, one last idea. He turned on the light. I was gonna say, like, one last idea. He turned on the light.
He made his way back to the island.
Okay.
Eventually I go to the Citadel. It was still dark and I had to swim. The figures were still there, darting beneath the water just out of reach. And the whole time I could see all these guys swimming all around me, just barely there. But when he reached inside of the
World of
dungeon, the
Warcraft
darkness
is
was
I
gone.
just adjust the
I
darkness.
make it to the Citadel and it's normal light inside and I get worried. And deep down, he already knew what that meant, or so he thought.
Just following
He
until the
rushed down
darkness followed
through
into
the
the real
levels,
world law.
past the ruins to the portrait room.
No, like, let's just, maybe he's just like, you know, maybe he was just lazy. That's some chuny shit for it. No. Maybe when he meant that, like, there was like a darkness coming into this room, it's fucking nighttime already, and he didn't bother to open the fucking lights. You know, like, let's say, like, you are, like, playing a video game, like Skyrim for, like, what, 15 living hours, and it's becoming dawn already. So, like, you're really into it. You have snacks on your table, and you're like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna palom that thing. I'm just gonna fucking continue playing the fucking game. Maybe just, like, lazy. The assassin's gonna hunt Brodus. I bet your ass gonna be like the first next few sentences. And then the assassin fucking sucked my dick.
To the locked door. And when he arrived, sure enough, the portrait door is still effing closed.
Why? So what the fuck if the fucking thing already had happened, the darkness is creeping into your room, the fucking just stay here. Fuck it. Just stay in this phenomenal place. Right? Exactly.
he had
The
done,
same strat as his
everything he'd
dark
endured,
fucking
and it
character.
was still
Why
locked.
no?
The game had let him go through hell, only to seemingly trap him at the end. That was it. No answers.
Oh.
The door wasn't going to open. And the world outside had reset. I go outside and it's all starting over. All the suffering, all the paranoia, and for what? So that's it. I'm effing going to bed, and I'm effing done. The end. After 3 days of torment, he gave up. He had reached his limit. He had gone further than anyone else. And yet, the game still wasn't finished with him.
No, what?
Something had changed.
And
After that, two things happened.
And the assassin just kept sucking my dick.
Up until now, the assassin had been a horror contained within the mod.
Hilarious.
Crawling shadow lurking in its world. Always there, always watching. But then, someone reported seeing it somewhere else. Not inside JVK. Inside their normal Morrowind game. First, someone else who got to the portrait room claimed that the assassin was showing up in his regular game. They had installed JVK, reinstalled Morrowind into a fresh, untouched folder, and yet the assassin was still there. Quick explanation. If you reinstalled Morrowind to a different folder...
Real life like damage if he's like standing still. Or if he's sleeping, he's gonna... This motherfucker is just gonna like scream at him. And every night, it's like every time that happens, it's a different family member. But he knows it's the assassin.
around a corner before scuttling off. It wasn't just random encounters. It was always positioned just right, waiting for the players to notice.
Okay, motherfucker, what if you play fucking Need for Speed Underground 2? Will the assassin be there? Will the motherfucker assassins be there? Palam!
Another of those who reached the portrait room started a regular Morrowind game.
Oh, this is abroad in a different screen. I mean, because it's 2007, you know, give it a break. It's 2007, you know, fucking, like, it's creepy for the sake of, like, okay. What the, you know, does it have any basis behind this? Palo. If this happened to me in real life, I'm going to fucking hit the goddamn, like, OBS button, VTuber or not. Pilo.
But never saw him for sure. It was just a couple of...
The assassin is those viruses that makes you permanently download again regardless of what you do. Oh, it's like the fucking, the purple monkey thing. The actual virus. And then even if you fucking remove it, it's still there. So you have to, like, reset the PC.
Maybe he's late at night and always at a distance. Like the assassin wanted to be seen, just enough to make the players doubt whether it was really happening. Meanwhile, the original player, the one who'd gone the furthest, was changing too. But it didn't have anything to do with Morrowind. It wasn't about the game anymore. Something inside him, himself, had shifted.
He's becoming the assassin!
The second thing that happened is that my friend started getting really abusive and short-tempered on the board, though he stopped talking about JVK entirely.
Yeah, of course, like after a fucking 3 day of no sleep and literally burning your sanity on a fucking broken ass game, right? No shit, it's gonna like turn you into something else. What the fuck did you expect? Oh look, his sanity palomed. No shit!
The game had consumed him for days. Now, even though he had quit, the frustration, the paranoia, the sleepless nights, those feelings hadn't left.
This motherfucker will not survive in World of Warcraft. We consistently fucking do this. Remember, like, there was back in the day where I was playing World of Warcraft 2012 to 2009 to 2012, where like we did raiding nights and we're like raiding nights 5 nights a week, and we're usually awake that time. We only have like 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Sometimes we don't because we have raid after raid after raid after raid. Fucking Hero Brian got nothing on this. Hero Bride of Morrowind. Motherfucker, the assassin got nothing on this. If a WoW player, if an ex-WoW raider did this, 3 days is easy. Try fucking 8 days, motherfucker. See who dies first, you or me.
He had reached the end and found nothing. And maybe that was worse than if something had happened. The others tried asking him about it, but he refused to talk. He shut them out completely. And then it got so bad he was soon kicked off. Whatever had happened to him, it wasn't just inside the game anymore. And when he disappeared from the board entirely, the person telling us this story reached out one last time. I didn't hear anything from him for a couple of weeks after that, so I sent him an email.
How the fuck did you get his email? Are you friends with this dude? I thought this dude was just a random guy. You got his fucking email? And that means you're friends at that point. What the fuck? Mind you, like in 2007, the only way you can communicate with some other person is either from TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, Yahoo Messenger. I think Skype was like happening, MSN, and or fucking emails, which normally you wouldn't do for a friend, I think, because they're friends. It was inside him. The assassin was inside his stick!
For weeks, there was radio silence. No more posts, no more outbursts, no response to the email. Then finally, a reply. The player had gone back. I know I shouldn't have, but with classes out, I had some time, so I started JV.
Wait, why? You have classes out? You know, I got like classes out. I got school tomorrow. So I'm gonna like do the fucking same curse again. Yeah, to fuck up my sanity more, I'm gonna go back. Even though I have responsibilities to do now, I'm gonna go to the actual cursed fucking game, Noroi fucking game, and then like torture myself more for 5 more days because Kami-sama says she can do better than me. I was still IRC. Real communication method back then was IRC. Not many had done IRC. That's the thing. If you outside of America, it's not many people did IRC or like any related to WoW. Not many did use IRC. The common, well, here for Japan we use like phones. We shared each other's like phones. If it's from a real life online friend, the only way we can go there is either Yahoo Messenger. That is before Skype, because your MSN was our Yahoo Messenger. So if you did IRC, probably yeah, but like here we didn't do IRC. Very few people did IRC. Like in the realest world, like in the real world back in 2000 fucking like 8, that was like the starting to the peak of a WoW thing. The last time we did IRC was on like foreigners that we played with, but majority of the time it's just us or like Asians, right? Like Southeast Asians. We didn't use IRC. Usually it's like fucking Yahoo Messenger, goddamn MySpace. The other one that you won't see like a communication scenario, Gaia Online. Actually, Gaia Online was our other communication method, but that's specifically for gamers, because like we go to a forum post that like everybody who choose to like have other things to do is basically like social butterfly forums, and then like the way we can like go through there is that like we exchange Yahoo Messenger, burner Yahoo Messenger account. If long enough we become friends with them, we give them our real Yahoo Messenger accounts. That's the way we do it. We don't do IRC because again, it's pretty difficult to like for a normal like normal kind people who doesn't really play that much, but like social butterflies, they usually don't do IRC. Was never a normie thing. Basically, every programmer, exactly, like programmers use it, but the normie people didn't use it. The normie people who becomes eventually a WoW player usually is Gaia Online. I can guarantee this. I can fucking guarantee this.
EK up again.
I was there.
And the mod had changed. Game time had moved on a number of years according to the sky. It's almost 2011.
Ooh, the game now, the YouTube was
no sense of time, because now the world was locked in permanent night. But stuff is happening. It's still dark. Once it gets dark, it never gets any lighter. It stays like that. Daylight never came back. The eternal night had swallowed everything. And on top of that, the people of Morrowind had moved. NPCs weren't where they were supposed to be. Cities and towns were empty, but their inhabitants weren't gone. They had relocated as if driven underground. The people moved a few months ago. Everyone in Sedanin just went to that little bandit cave and moved in. No longer in their homes, no longer living their normal lives. Instead, they had taken shelter in places they shouldn't be, and something about them was wrong. They killed the bandits inside, and now they're just standing around inside. Just standing, motionless, not speaking, not reacting. They don't say anything anymore. They don't do anything when you click on them. And when he tried to attack one, they didn't fight back. A quick save and killed one, and he just stood there until he died without fighting back. They had no will to resist, no purpose, like they'd been emptied out, left as lifeless husks.
They got their fucking things sucked.
Sedanin wasn't the only place this had happened. It was everywhere. There were no merchants, no guards patrolling the streets, nothing. The world's population had abandoned the surface. You have to walk since the quick travel people are all in caves now too. Those who once roamed the cities had fled into caves and tombs, and in Vivek, one of the largest cities in the game, everyone in Vivek is down in the sewers.
But the fucking Vivek area by itself, where Vivek is hovering, is a tomb itself. Why is it not? Why the sewer? That makes no sense. You know, if the darkness is claiming everything, the fucking Vivek's area would be the perfect place to like settle in. Because first off, it's not in anywhere. Why underground?
The last remnants of civilization had been driven underground. They had hidden from something. There was only one person left in the game who might have answers. Tieris. If anyone knew what was happening, it had to be him.
Tieris?
I'm going to Ghostgate next. I want to see if Tieris is still there. The player still believed there was something to find, that maybe Tieris was waiting for him, that he would finally explain what was happening. I'll tell you what he says when I get there. But Tieris had been silent before. Would he even still be there? And if he was, would he still be watching the sky? Or had he disappeared like the rest of the NPCs? Our storyteller wanted to know what happened next and reached back out to the player. I replied and said I wanted to see what he said too and waited a day. A full day passed in silence, then another. The player should have reported back by now, but he didn't. When I didn't get a reply, I mailed him again. Then, after hours of waiting, he finally responded. Time had kept moving.
That's how it got
the game
to
was
him.
accelerating towards something, and now it had reached 2014 in-game time. It had been in-game years since he first started tracking the sky. The stars never stopped shifting. Since it's always night, the stars are always moving. The entire world had descended into endless darkness, but yet some celestial objects could still be seen. The whole screen is dark, but you can still see the brightest stars moving around. But the biggest change? When the player finally reached Ghostgate on the hunt for the answers from Tieris, it was empty. Tieris was gone. Everyone in Ghostgate was gone. No one was left.
What the fuck did I
Not in
expect?
Ghostgate. Not in any of the nearby caves. I don't know where they went. They're not in any of the caves. It was as if they had been erased entirely. Whatever had been hunting them had seemingly finally taken them all. And the NPCs who remained in the world? They were worse off than before. They still couldn't speak. They still wouldn't react. But now there was something physically wrong with them. People still don't say anything, but their eyes are bleeding.
What the
Deep,
fuck?
dark streaks running down their faces, barely visible in the permanent blackness. It's so dark that even with a light spell, you have to get right up against them to see. He had to stand inches away from them just to make out the details, and yet they still didn't move, didn't react, didn't even acknowledge him. Something had been done to them. Something had taken their
Can we see
voices,
anything,
their
guys?
will, their
Find out.
purpose, and left only the bodies behind. The player should have quit, turned the game off for good, but he couldn't. He was completely obsessed. I think I've got to be getting close. He was so far in now that he had to see it through. I know this is stupid, and there's no way the payoff is going to be worth it. There was no logical reason to keep going. The game had given him nothing. Only
Bro
dead
got
ends,
transported
suffering, and
to the
unanswered
EXE
questions.
world.
But it had its hooks on him now.
Yeah, he did.
Taking his sleep,
He's in
his
Morrowind
time,
now.
his mind, and if he stopped now, that would mean it had won. But I just want to be able to say I stuck it out. He had convinced himself there had to be an end, that all of this was leading somewhere, that the door had to open eventually.
This is like one of the people in Shiogorat's area was like, the key has to be somewhere here. The key, unimaginable riches. Then I just have to find the key. Like that's him. This is that guy. You know, like there's a gigantic fucking treasure trove in front of him, and then like literally around him is filled with keys that are not the right keys.
And so he kept going, even as the world crumbled around him, even as the game felt less and less like a game. Later that night, I received a follow-up email. The player was still awake, still playing, still trapped in the endless dying world of JVK, and now something was going wrong. For days, the sky had been the only constant. It moved with precision, tracking something real, something important, but now even that was falling apart. Some of the planets aren't moving right. It's pissing me off. The pattern was broken. The celestial order, the only clue he had left, was drifting into chaos. If this keeps up, I won't be able to keep track anymore. The one thing he could count on was gone. Whatever was coming, whatever the game was leading to, he could no longer predict it. But it wasn't just the sky. The world itself had become a void, and the years were still ticking forward. It's almost 2015 now, I think. But now he wasn't tracking anything, he was just drifting further and further into nothing, because the world was truly empty. You know, I just now noticed that there aren't any monsters anymore either. The creatures, the ones that lurked in the caves, the ruins, the wilderness, they were gone. No cliff racers, no Kaguti, no Daedra. Nothing. I'm completely alone outside now. The world had been wiped clean. But one thing hadn't changed. One thing was still there. The corpses. The main quest people's bodies are still lying around though. I went to check on them. They were the last evidence that there had ever been any life. Unmoving, undisturbed. Like they'd been left behind on purpose. Even with no more enemies, the game wasn't safe. Because the assassin was still there, watching, as always. And now he was louder than ever. I don't need headphones anymore, so I just leave them off.
Because sounding less and less like a real story, but more like fanfiction. I mean, majority of these are fanfiction. Let me remind you, there's no real JVK fucking like mod. All of these creepypasta, like 80 to 90% of them got no bias in reality. I mean, like, or fictional factual information. Like, there was no JVK mod.
Before, the sound had been isolated to the game.
I'm
It
just
was
going to
contained,
say the door.
but now,
The door.
when he shrieks, it's like he's screaming right into my ear. The assassin wasn't in the game anymore. It was in his room.
Fucking Ghost called it. Ghost fucking called it. It wasn't this fucking. It wasn't this fucking room. Oh my god, he fucking called it. Did you watch this video before, Ghost? What the fuck? You fucking called it. It's in this room now. Slenderman and Siren Head. Lupalom.
And worse, he was expecting it now. I think I even kind of anticipate it.
You like him?
He didn't jump anymore.
It's kind of like I like the assassin now. The assassin's kind of like my husband. Oh cow. Now that's what you call fucking fan fiction.
More didn't flinch. The game had trained him. The assassin's presence had become routine, and yet something was different. He's around a lot more now, a lot closer. It wasn't lurking in the distance anymore. It was right there. And there were still things moving in the dark. Not monsters, not NPCs. The shadowy figures that darted across the screen. Always on the edge of his vision. Never close enough to see properly. They keep running around where I can barely see them. No matter how long he played, how deep into the game he went, they never stopped moving. The fearful and creepy experiences of the player continued to exist beyond being just simply in the game, but it got more intense. It was in his house. I have to admit, it's kind of creepy at night. It had followed him out of the screen, into the room around him, because when he stood up from his chair, when he walked through his own home, he could feel it. Sometimes when I go to the bathroom or whatever, I swear I can see something out of the corner of my eye.
Then punch it! Palom! The first thing I did when I was in Roppongi, that's why I don't know why there's no fucking like crazy ass palom like yokai that comes at me when I was going out exorcising palom. I punched the core of the fucking vision of my eye, right? And then my shrine maiden goes like, "The fuck were you doing?" It's like, I saw something at the corner of my eye. It's a fly. I saw it, you thump. It's like, oh. Punch it, thump! One of the stories where the twist at the end where like the guy was in a padded cell the whole time, this was in his head. That would be fucking crazy though.
Something that wasn't really there.
That would be fucking crazy.
Something that moved like the figures in the game. Something that disappeared when he looked directly at it. And that's when he made the decision. I'm keeping all the lights on now. No more darkness. No more shadows. The last email had been disturbing, but he had still responded at least. Still reached out. Still seemed at least in some way in control. But after that night, the player was silent. I sent him a letter jokingly telling him to get some real sleep and left it at that. It was meant to be light-hearted.
I almost decked my mom once and woke me up. I was dreaming of something. Oh, Pilim.
But he never responded. Not the next day. Not the day after. Until 2 mornings later, I found this in my email, and this time it was different. It was the last thing I got from him. After it, he stopped responding completely. No follow-ups, no explanations, nothing, because after this email, he was gone. The message was disjointed, confused, like he wasn't even sure what was real anymore. It started with a dream, or at least, that's what he thought it was. I just got up from some effed up dream, I think. It had started like before, the assassin's shriek piercing through the dark, but this time when he opened his eyes, he was right there, crouching over me, not on the screen.
He was right there crouching over me, all in his like 28 to 30 fucking vertices low polygon. In the real world, there is the figure of 38 polygons like on a spider fucking position on my cock. No way I call that shit. That's why it said, like, did you fucking watch his video? Made the worst tool pa. Palom.
Not in the game, in his room, and the assassin was different now. It wasn't just a man in black armor anymore. His arms and legs were longer and more like...
His arms and leg were longer, and I see what seems to look like breast. This much more slender now, and it's like ready to swallow my cock. This turned into like erotic fanfiction real fucking quick. Oh my god, the assassin was like a fucking woman assassin all along, ready to suck the soul out of me. She was on that spider-like position. That was pretty kinky. That was pretty phenomenal things.
Like spiders. The thing that had haunted him from the start had fully transformed.
So it was a lusty going, man along!
I tried to push him away, but when I touched him, my hands went inside and I couldn't...
My hands went inside, and so does the pussy went inside. Oh my god, my dick went inside! I tried to push him away, but my dick went inside! I couldn't lose it was made out of tar, it was slippery! Motherfucker was horny.
Get him loose again, like he was made of tar or something. It wasn't solid. It wasn't even human-shaped anymore. It was something else entirely, something that was pulling him in. And then he woke up, or at least he thought he did. For a moment, from this player's perspective, it was over, just a nightmare. The kind of hallucination that comes from sleep deprivation and obsession. But then he looked at his screen, and what he saw wasn't his character standing in the world of Morrowind. He wasn't in his house either. He was inside the game. I was in the Caucusarium with Yagram.
Oh my god! No! No, bro! He's in the game! He got isekai'd in the game! No, bro! He got isekai'd in the game! Holy fuck! There ain't no way! It's kind of difficult to do a creepypasta that's believable, right? Because the moment you say, yeah, no, and then I fucked the woman inside the game. It's like, oh, well. Okay, how the hell did I call that? I was exactly when saying that when I thought you fucking watched the video. And that's bad. No, this is a story of a dinosaur. And when I asked him plain English, it's about the tree fitting.
Bloated mechanical form of the last living Dwemer sat before him, and for once, the light was okay, and I could see him all bloated on those mechanical spider legs. The game world, the one that had been swallowed by darkness, was clear again, and then Yagram spoke to him, not through text boxes, not through dialogue options, directly. I sat down at the computer and he started talking to me, not in a box, but really talking to me in Tierra's voice. Tierra had vanished, Ghostgate was empty, but his voice remained through Yagram. And it knew him. He knew things about me. He told me things that I never told anyone, and some things I totally forgot about. The game seemed to have transcended being able to read files from people's computers.
It started to read my mind!
Gone directly into this player's mind. It knew him. It knew everything. And it told him the one thing he'd been waiting to hear. He told me that almost nobody had made it this far, and that the door would open up soon. The locked door, the one thing he had chased through the entire nightmare, it was about to open. I just had to hang on a little while longer, just a little longer, and he would finally see what was inside. But then I woke up for real, but I was at the computer. Everything should have been back to normal, but when he looked at the screen, he wasn't where he had last left his character. He wasn't in Ghostgate, or the Citadel, or even the portrait room. Right now, I'm swimming out to the Citadel Island. The game had taken him there on its own, and that's when he heard it. Even after all of this, even after everything this player had seen, this was the first time he sounded truly afraid, because now the horror was quantifiably not just in the game anymore. It was just outside his room. And I can hear this tapping. It's at my window. It was real. It was right there. It's over on the left. So I'm sending you this because I left my laptop by my bed to the right. His laptop was across the room. Whatever was outside that window, he was too afraid to turn and look. Just a little tap, 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 like he's knocking his finger against the glass.
Motherfucker, I would like open the goddamn thing and then fucking spray open. Are you motherfucking kidding me? I got a fucking fully automatic G36C right here in the fucking room. If that shit happens, like, open the motherfucker, alright, let's fucking full tilt magazine on this motherfucker who's just called an assassin. I'm a pirate queen for fuck's sake. Freedom. You know, this is the first time in your life you get to fight somebody. Fight that motherfucker! What the fuck is you doing?
The assassin had been inside the game for so long, but now it was outside. It was real. And then, I might still be dreaming now. The player couldn't tell anymore. Where the game ended, where the dream ended, where reality began. And after that email, he never responded again. That was the last time anyone heard from him. He had disappeared, leaving only the emails, the story, the warning. For our storyteller, what was their comment? I guess that's the end of the story. Maybe it was just a mod for a game. Maybe the player finally walked away. Or maybe he finally found out what was behind the door. We can't know. I know there are a few other
Great to end it on a cliffhanger.
This is the only one I know as true as far as it goes.
Yeah, right.
Our storyteller had deleted the mod.
Ghost, we know we were raised in that. We are raised like that. Fucking 325 Republican Florida ain't so fucking different after all. Creepy ass motherfucker, we go head straight into it. Like, what up now, motherfucker? Hey, shit.
Long ago, but
I'm a magazine for a reason.
Even after all he had heard from the cursed player, he still couldn't shake the desire to explore further himself. I deleted my JV key copy of the game pretty much after I gave up, but I'd like to get the mod again if anyone still has a copy of the file. Even knowing everything that happened, he still wanted to go back, because that's the nature of horror. It lingers, it calls you back, you can't look away. And no matter how terrifying the experience, there's something human about the final desire the storyteller expressed. I want to see some of this for myself. So, do you see what I mean? It's a really amazing example of the creepypasta genre. But the story doesn't end there. The community's response to JVK became as much a part of its legacy as the mod itself, elevating this terrifying narrative far beyond its original bounds into a collective, collaborative obsession. Forums and subreddits like r/Watch the Skies sprang up, dedicated not only to analysing the creepypasta but also to dissecting its plausibility, theorising about its origin.
I assume like somebody made a mod about like the JVK mod. Like somebody made an actual JVK mod, right?
And debating its deeper meanings. Players were captivated by the blend of eerie storytelling and grounded game mechanics which gave the tale an uncanny believability. Unlike many creepypastas, JVK
it's hazard proof, but the method is still there.
fully.
Yeah.
It felt tethered to reality.
Motherfucker, if I hear tapping on my window, I ain't gonna be thinking it's something from the game that escaped. Yeah, if somebody's fucking tapping from my window and I'm on the second floor, I'm fucking emptying the magazine. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I got a G36 for a reason. If I ran out of ammo, mind you, my ancestors are fucking whalers. I'm a real monster hunter myself. Palom. This ain't shit. This will be the shit.
In a way that resonated with a tech-savvy audience familiar with the quirks of modding communities. Just plausible enough, I would say, although it did veer into that supernatural vibe towards the end. Discussions about the assassin dominated much of the conversation. His chilling design, a featureless, untextured void of a figure crawling inhumanly on hands and feet, was both simple and profoundly unsettling, and to be honest, the simplicity probably added to it. Players speculated about how he might have been scripted, theorising that his behaviours, like scuttling away when spotted or stalking the player only when idle, could be replicated using existing AI tools in the Morrowind construction set. Others debated his psychological impact on the players in the creepypasta, particularly his ability to appear fleetingly in corners of the screen or crouch over the player's corpse after death. His sudden piercing shrieks timed to unsettle players during periods of inattention were considered one of the creepypasta's most inspired elements, blending audio and visual to create a sense of persistently being on edge. This feature alone inspired
persistently getting edged. Imagine persistently getting edged. That's gonna be so piloliming.
many discussions about his
Slender
potential
Man tapping
impact
on the
in
wrong
real
window
game.
will absolutely
Another
blasted
focal
into an
point of
isekai.
community
Right.
discussion was the cryptic behaviour of
Who the fuck tall enough to knock on my window? Like, I'm assuming it's Slenderman or some shit. Right, exactly. I'm like, again, I live on the second floor. My room is on the second floor. Right? The crazy part is, like, anybody in this fucking second floor, anybody, like, in front of my house would see. Deadass. Oh, wait. Nothing will go into this fucking second floor because Kami-sama!
NPCs. The idea that every non-essential character would abandon their
Like, I'm fucking prepared. Either, like, physical, fucking, like supernatural, fucking spiritual. I'm fucking prepared. But now, what if, Payabayam goes and it takes it, like, you know, I can fucking do Omnyoji, right? You know, I can do fucking mudras and shit, right? Like, this is my fucking thing. You know that, right? I can do fucking mudras. You know that, right? Not only that, I can do the slips, the fucking spiritual slips type of shit. Balom. I'm prepared. I don't have a fucking magazine. I'm fucking prepared with this shit. On the window, Al is gonna motherfucker out the window act like I'm not gonna throw something at bro. I'm gonna fucking start blasting from like pellets to like iron bullets into like fucking mudras. Like, I'm fucking prepared for this shit. Are you kidding me? You know, what the fuck is like the fucking like what? Like exercising sutra and the fucking like he like what? Like like the fucking what's it? Bodhisattvas fucking like healing sutra. Let's see what happens, motherfucker. What up? Gats the shit.
their routines nightly to gather outside.
Bodhisattvas fucking like, you know, oh no, fucking Chakravartins fucking like what? The golden legacy like sutra. Let's see what happens, motherfucker. I'm prepared with this shit. It's some dude like old school romantic purposely tossing pebble at the window type shit. Yeah, I'm still blasting. I'm still blasting. Who the fuck is you? Like, but now I'm here for a love. Yeah, catch this, motherfuckers. Panam. Carol make a makeshift flamethrower. Yeah, how about that? You think I'm not prepared for that shit? Watch this, motherfucker. You think I'm not prepared for this shit? You see? You think I'm not prepared for this shit? I'm fucking prepared for this shit, motherfucker. The butane is right there. I'm fucking prepared for that shit. I ain't running out of ammo. He's running out of life. I'm prepared for this shit. The worst she can say is no. Right? The worst that she can say is no, and then you hear this. Hold up. and then you hear this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got props for this. The worst thing that she can say is no, and then you hear this. This is much easier to like get anyway. Oh, come on, get out. Move it. Okay. The worst thing that she can say is no, and then I do something like this, and then I do something like this. You know, follow William. And then I do something like this. Kami sama prepared. Kami sama prepared. Tayo ba? I'm afraid to make sure Fumes doesn't get... What the fuck? To make sure Fumes will get him if the fire doesn't do the job. Motherfucker, after like plastic bullets, fucking like steel bullets, and then like a flamethrower, and then fucking Divine Sutras doesn't do the job? Okay. If you survive all that, okay. Now we get to talk.
Silently stare at the sky was really unnerving. When approached, their only words, "Watch the sky," felt absolutely laden with doom-filled cosmic dread, as though they were privy to some apocalyptic knowledge the player was excluded from. Theories bounced
The
around.
rain is the only
Was this a
option.
coded message, a warning about some celestial event, or simply a clever misdirection meant to heighten the atmosphere of paranoia? These debates extended into real-life interpretations, with some claiming the phrase symbolised the player's growing obsession with the mod itself, a metaphorical sky of unanswered questions. Tierras, the enigmatic NPC introduced by the mod, also became a subject of fascination. His shimmering, star-speckled robe and fully voiced dialogue lent him an air of importance, suggesting he might be a key to unlocking the mystery of the portrait room and the locked door within. Players theorised about his backstory and the significance of his cryptic instructions.
Oh shit,
Was he
hold
a
on.
gatekeeper,
There you go.
guarding the
Yatta,
player from
it
the horrors that
works.
lay beyond the door, or was he a manipulator leading the player towards inevitable doom? Some even
You
speculated
think some
that he was
motherfuckers
tied to
would
the
die
assassin,
from the chemicals of
representing
rain?
a duality within the mod's
I mean,
narrative,
maybe.
light and dark,
Maybe.
knowledge and madness.
You don't know that.
The
There's...
portrait room too, with its really creepy feature of displaying images pulled from the player's hard drive, was another focus for analysis. Though many players recognised the technical improbability of such a feature within the Morrowind engine, the concept itself was recognised as a masterstroke of psychological horror. Players imagined how it might feel to encounter personal images in such an alien and hostile environment.
The
Violation
Yeet
of the
Redeem?
boundary
You
between
can
the
try. See what the Yeet Redeem would do. You can try. I actually haven't tried these yet. Oi! I almost got hit by that! Thank you for the name. I almost got hit by that shit! You motherfucker! I saw it fly! Are you palam? Why a fish? Why a fish, Gauss? You thump! You don't eat me! Locutar! Thank you for your name. Palam! I haven't drank, it was worth. I haven't drank anything yet, so you can try the hydrate, guys, to see what happens. I think you can only redeem once, I think, or like once a few minutes or something. I haven't really like tested it out. I just see, like, and then we're gonna go to a break, so I'm gonna get something to snack on. Then we're gonna play something of your banab! Ay! You thump! Unfortunately, there's no sound, but I think it's like bayom things. Anyway, there you go. 20,000 on the thing. Cause like, it's to burn out. It's to burn your fucking points, guys. Below. That's the point. Thank you for the review. Thump! Now you got things to play with now! You got things to play with now, Thump. I like the thing knows that if I'm leaning forward, you know, I'm actually leaning forward right now. That's really fucking sick. Okay, I'm gonna go on a break. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some snacks and then we're gonna continue. Actually, we're gonna play a game. I'm just confused why my hard drive is filled. So I'll be right back. Hold on for a bit. Here's some show. The show is no sleep apparently. No, blue archive. No sleep. Okay, I'll be right back. Definitely noticed the increased tracking. Yeah. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I kinda wanna, like, while I eat, I kinda wanna watch more, like, those documentaries of, like, yeah, you know, like, what, have you know about this thing of living things? The Curious Case? No, that's 1 hour. The psychology of people who know every car on the road. What's this? What do you mean? That's cooked. I know that.
A car passes in the opposite direction. It's gone in less
Looks
than a
AI,
second.
but like, you know,
and
I'm
before the
curious.
sound has even faded, the person next to you says, without looking up, without hesitation, 1987 Buick Riviera. Third generation. That one still has the original wire wheels. You didn't even see the color. And the strange part, that one still has the original wire wheels. You didn't...
No, why is there a hand there? Fucking AI. No. Let's not go for the AI. SCP, yeah, but it's like AI because like it's just people who just like pump out these videos a lot. Here, this is not AI. This ask.
Mercedes AMG Petronas Formula 1 team, and I'm here to answer your questions from the internet. This is F1 Mechanic Support. This question is from the Tools subreddit. Mechanics, what is your favourite or most underrated tool? Some of the tools that we actually use are quite different to what you would use on a regular car. They can be quite small. A big mechanic's favourite is this one. It's called a bit driver. Super low profile, we can change the bits over it quite easily, and it's really good to getting into really confined spaces on the car, underneath the bodywork and the fairings and all the winglets on the car. Actually, let's go and have a look at the tools. So one of the favourite tools of the mechanic is the F1 wheel gun. This is used to loosen and tighten the wheel nut up itself. Unlike regular road cars, we only have one wheel nut. So as the car comes in, the mechanic has to line this wheel gun up with the wheel nut. He goes on, pulls the trigger. As he comes off, changes direction on the wheel gun. New wheel is fitted, and then he comes back in, pulls the trigger to tighten the wheel nut up. Once he's finished, he's lifting the wheel gun up in the air, pressing the button here to acknowledge that that wheel nut is tight and the car can leave the pit box. All of this happens in less than 2.2 seconds. And this is your regular leaf blower. We use this to cool the engine down as the car comes into the pit box, and also to cool the brakes. So we've worked with Einhell on this tool to ensure we get the maximum airflow through the brake ducts and through the radiators of the car to cool them down as quick as possible. So now I've showed you a couple of the tools. Let's get back to some more questions. Our next question is from YGG. Dumbest way you've ever lost a tool? Probably shouldn't say this if Toto's watching, but I was fitting a fuel cell to the car, which made out of a Kevlar, very flexible material. You put the fuel bag into the car, and you've got to get your hands right in the corners to try and get the fuel bag to expand within the cockpit itself, the chassis itself. I didn't have long enough arms, so I used a hammer, a rubber hammer. Used it, poked the fuel bag out, fitted the fuel bag fine, fitted the rest of the fuel system, buttoned all the top hatches on, so it was all ready to go. Sent the car out, and it was probably about a race later that I'd realised I'd lost my hammer and it was left in the fuel system. We've had other issues where tools have fallen out of mechanics' hands and have gone down in between the V of the engine and the gearbox bell housing, and all the rest of the mechanics just look at each other and go, oh my God, now we've got to pretty much take the whole car apart to try and fish this socket or the spanner out of where this mechanic's dropped the tool. So normally he's buying the beers on that evening. A Cora user asks, what is more important in Formula 1, the car or the driver? Obviously we as mechanics would say the car. Drivers will say themselves. An age-old question really. Everything has to work together. The car, the engineers, everybody back at the factory, the engine side of Brixworth, and the driver. It's a team.
I think I can honestly reply to this that only in motorsports where the car and the driver are important. Because like when something Makinen, not the F1 driver, like the earlier the rally WRC, when he moved from Mitsubishi to drive a fucking Citroen, it wasn't the same. The best Citroen driver wasn't doing its thing, and then like the best rally driver isn't in its like perfect fucking car. Like it honestly, I can say this like outright. Only in motorsports where I can actually say the driver and the car is most important, not on the other way around. Like, this is not like the fucking Lakers where like a single fucking dude can carry the entire fucking team. Like, that's not how that works. Like, if you put me to a fucking SUV, I won't be able to drive that thing properly. I don't like SUVs. And I bet your ass SUVs doesn't fucking like me. Drop me to 86 Gen. I'll pretty much drop a 2 minutes fucking 55 seconds here in fucking Rancas. What shit?
team sport, and that's why everybody works together to try and get those final tenth of a second out of the track time. This is from Fogarty4, how to become a Formula One mechanic. I get asked that question a lot, and I think the best advice that I could give you is learn how to use spanners, learn how to use ratchets, and whether that's from when you're a little kid repairing bicycles, repairing motorbikes, building go-karts. There are a number of colleges, and there's a couple of colleges at Silverstone, I believe, that you can go there, you can train, but actually getting that hands-on experience is vital. We often take people for...
This is so palom because this will never happen in this country. A driver with no car has legs. A driver with no car. Car with no driver is brick. That's so funny and true at the same time.
The lower formulas, they start in Formula Ford, move their way up to Formula 3, Formula 2. So it's a great training ground for mechanics. And then once you get to us in Formula 1, you know how to use your spanners, you know how to use torque wrenches. You've gone through your training, you've dabbled with bicycles when you were a kid, you've worked on your motorbikes, you've worked on your go-kart, you've gone to college, you've got all your qualifications. What do you do next? You've got to get yourself seen. Pester me. Pester the guys that are working on the team. Drop them some emails, get yourself noticed out there. But certainly, if you're working in the lower formulas, Formula 2, Formula 3, they support a lot of the F1 races. So it's great, you're in there, you're traveling with the teams, so you get to know other people. I mean, that's super important. Next thing you've got to deal with is strapping George Russell in the car on the grid. You've got to deal with that pressure and, getting used to the amount of people around you, the cameras, and dealing with all that side of Formula 1. The travel and just working within a team environment, being a good team player. From Gonzo 5622, do F1 mechanics get angry when their driver crashes? Yes, definitely, some more than others. I try and remain calm, but there's a lot of the guys, the younger ones especially, they can get quite upset about it. Obviously, we're at the end of the chain. There's thousands of people back at the factory producing all the car parts for us to assemble. The car goes out on track. If the driver has an accident into the wall or something fails on the car, then it's an awful lot of work for us to start putting that car back together. And we have to do it often after P1 or P2. There's a short amount of time for us to repair those cars, so it's all hands on deck to get that finished and the car back out on track. So next one's from Mean Divide 490. Explain like I'm 5. Why are F1 drivers hot if wind is coming at them at 200 to 300 kilometers per hour? Often we're working in places like Singapore, Qatar, where the ambient is 34, can be 38 degrees. You've got to remember these drivers are sat in a really confined space. They've got an engine that's running behind them, incredible high temperatures. They've got the brakes that are raging hot in front of them, and they've got all these electrical boxes that sit around them. So the temperatures in the car can get as high as 48, 50 degrees.
I mean, you're saying this as if that's a problem from F1 when a normal car with no AC does this all the time. Try working on a car on a 38-degree day without AC because you have to do some trim shit for the next 2 hours. It sucks. I was dripping in sweat earlier too because I was trying to relocate and remove the rear camera from 86chan. I had to tear down the fucking rear right interior.
In fact, now the drivers are wearing cool suits to try and cool them down during the race. Also, there's small ducts in the side of the car that blow cool air over the drivers to try and cool them down during the race. But you'll see in often races, the drivers will get out of the car, they're absolutely maxed out. They're so hot, they can hardly stand when they get out of these cars. Our next question is from Great Emu War. Explain like I'm 5. In Formula 1, why aren't all the drivers given the same car to test who is the fastest? It's kind of Formula 1, really. Each car is designed by a different team, so they will always interpret the rules differently. And also, we've got different engine manufacturers. So it's not a one-make series. Everybody designs their own car, and it's who does the best job will win. So this is a question from Calvasource. How does F1 team manage to repair their cars in under a week after a horrible crash? Often we have to do it in a lot less than a week. Our shortest time period over a race weekend is from P3 to qualifying, which is 3 hours. So we have to repair that car in that time. Parts will obviously come back to
the reason why they can also repair this in a matter of 3 hours, parts are ready. You go this to your local fucking, I don't know, Rapid or, fucking Ishihara or I don't know what the fuck your country does. America, dudes. The motherfucker probably say, oh, please come back. The parts will come in a week. Parts are already ready in this thing. Anything can break? Fucking ready. Try this on a fucking rally. No, that's not gonna happen. That ain't happening anytime soon. All of the parts are back in the not in the pit stop, back in fucking HQ. Rally is much more realistic than F1. Because rally, if it breaks in the middle of the road, you have to fix it.
The factory then to get made again. But yeah, we're often rebuilding cars in less than 3 hours. If we have a big accident and we do have to repair the car in 3 hours, then what we'll try to do is pull some of the mechanics off the other car. Obviously, we have 2 cars in the garage. We've got a group of 15 mechanics on one car, same on the other. So if we are trying to repair, say, George's car, then we'll take mechanics off of Kimmy's car to start rebuilding that one. I remember there was a time in Monaco where we were a very short period of time to get the car ready for qualifying. We literally had 2 people on one of the cars and everybody else was on that one trying to get it ready for qualifying. So next one's from M Green 888. What hand tool brands do F1 mechanics use? Lots of teams up and down the pit lane are using a variety of tools, but above and beyond the normal spanners and the torque wrenches, ratchets that you see, we'll work with different partners, and one of our partners is Einhell. So we use some tools like this. This is great for when the car comes in, it might have a little bit of damage that we need to just trim off, and then use this super fast setting glue to try and fix the car and get it back out on track. We also use Einhell fans that cool the chassis down, and the brakes when the car comes into the pits. So yeah, lots of different types of tools, as well as the normal standard ones that you would use at home in your garage. This question's from Consistent Box 4430. No touching the car rules. The no touching car rules applies to parc fermé and curfew times. So curfew times start on a Wednesday. The car cover goes on the car and we have to be away from the circuit for a certain amount of time, around about 13 hours, and then we'll come back in on the Thursday. We'll work to a certain time and then we have to be away from the circuit again. This all started back in the day where the support that we got from the factories wasn't quite as good as what it is these days. So we had to do an awful lot of work at the track, and often the guys would be working all night, and then they get to work on the car the next day. They haven't had any sleep. So it's really done for safety reasons. Then the other side of it is the non-work in the parc fermé. After qualifying, the rule is that you cannot touch anything on the car, you can't work on the car at all. We can take body work off, we can examine, we can change fluids on the car, but actually physically changing any of the setup or anything like that, we're not allowed to do. We can do brakes, we can change fluids on the car, but mainly it's just a visual check of everything on the cars. There's another rule, no touching the car. If we get a 5-second or 10-second penalty at a pit stop, for instance. So you may have seen on TV, the car will come into the pit box, it'll stop on the marks, and everybody just stands there not doing anything. Obviously that's really unnerving for the mechanics because they're used to just diving on the car and getting the pit stop done. We have a guy with a big sort of kind of lollipop that goes over the top of the car. He's there with that, counts down. As soon as that's lifted, then the guys dive in and complete the pit stop. This non-touching rule for the pit stops is really so that we can serve our penalty and you don't gain an advantage. You stop on the marks, serve your penalty, and then you do the pit stop. So this question's from High on Moon. What happens to broken F1 car parts? Well, since the cost cap, we try and repurpose all of them. Broken car parts will come back to the factory here. What we then try and do is salvage as much as we can to remake the part again. Often,
Even F1 drivers, F1 mechanics does it. Fucking, you don't have to buy new fucking parts. When it fucking works and it's just like barely broken, fix it. Reuse it. You don't have to like completely palom the thing. Motherfuckers in YouTube be like, oh my god, my fucking angle is so broken, I'm gonna like repair it. And instead of repair, I'm gonna buy a new set of fucking film. And it's like $4,500. Like, motherfucker, meanwhile in F1, it's like, you know, even though it's carbon fiber and we physically can repair it, give me a fucking quick dry super glue, we'll reuse it again. You see that shit?
Can't be redone or repurposed. They now get made into some sort of trophies or memorabilia. Obviously in the cost cap regulations that we have to work to, everything we spend, if any of the car parts are broken, it all comes out of the cost cap. So we need to be really careful to manage those parts and either repurpose them or try to recycle them. Next one is from Von Schitzelberg. Explain like I'm 5. Why all the F1 race cars look the same? Because we copy each other. same as road car manufacturers.
That's
Obviously,
true.
everybody's working to super tight regulations. There's different teams will interpret some of the rules differently, but if you have a long stretch of rules that have been very similar, as they have been in the last few years, then the cars all evolve to be looking exactly the same.
The only one that's not like following this thing, thankfully, is fucking Rally. Even at the very least, Rallies kind of look different. They just have a general consensus what the size is, depending on what the manufacturer is. But it's usually like, if it's a hatchback, it's always a hatchback. If it's like a sedan, a four-door sedan, it's gonna be a four-door sedan. You know.
Cowboy N7 asks, do F1 teams have specific groups of mechanics that specialise in certain aspects of the car? Absolutely. We've got guys that work on the front end of the car, the rear end of the car, hydraulic systems, gearbox systems, and obviously there's all the engineers that are telling all us guys what to do. Overall, the car has 15 mechanics that are working on each car. Next question is from Quora. Who decides a driver should make a pit stop? It's definitely not us as mechanics. We're there to perform the pit stops. And there's a number of strategists back at the factory in what we call a RSR, race support room. And then we have a strategist at the track as well. The guy at the track will be the final call to make that pit stop, which then he will speak to the sporting director. We'll know what set of tyres that we're going to fit to the car. The sporting director will come on to me, and then I will direct all the mechanics out to perform the pit stop. We're always mandated to make one pit stop during the race. We have to fit a different compound of tyres to the compound of tyre that we've started the race on. But you can do that at any point during the race. Car will come in. It's my job and the rest of the team to make sure we get the right tyres on the right car. Involved in the pit stop, we've got around about 24 people, 3 people on each corner, and that involves a gunman. As a car stops, he's gunning that wheel nut off. The guy taking the wheel off pulls the wheel off, and then you've got the other guy with the new wheel will come on with the new wheel. Gunman then guns that up, presses a button on his gun, the stop is done, the car drops down, and they will be on his way. We're always trying to do that in around about 2.2 seconds. Some people try and go faster. Our philosophy at Mercedes is we try and make sure every stop is perfect around about 2.2 seconds. So next question is at Tortfierce and 039. Wait, F1 cars have wings? Yes, and obviously we have to deal with those, quite a lot of them actually. Obviously you've got your front wing, your rear wing, and then we've got these little tiny winglets that are on the brake ducts around the side of the car. For us, they can be really problematic. And believe it or not, there's one department here at the factory that just deals with front and rear wings only. Obviously the wings are there to produce downforce. You're playing with the amount of downforce you want to get on the car, the amount of air pressure going down to make it stick to the track, and also the amount that you want the wings to direct air around the car. It's that fine balance of getting downforce as well as the slipstream of the car going through the air. Next one is from Harvey XO. Do repair costs count towards the cost cap? Unfortunately, they do. If you've got a driver that is not great at keeping the car on the track, or he attracts attention on the track and gets run into a lot, then yes, there will be a considerable amount of cost to the team for that, to repair the cars and make sure the bodywork and everything is renewed and refreshed for the next race. Next question is from Bledina. Were F1 garages always this clean? So I'm taking it you're seeing those garages on TV. I've seen pictures 1950s where you've got mechanics smoking in the garages, they're leaning over the cars, fueling the cars up while smoking. Obviously we wouldn't allow that anymore. We all become super OCD, and you look around all the F1 garages, all the F1 headquarters and the operation centres, everything has to be perfect, and that's how we try to portray the garages, how we build the cars. If we make a mistake, then it can affect the race. Obviously, we try and keep the garages as clean as we can, so you know where everything is. You pull the tool drawer out, all the tools have their specific place, so the mechanics can get to those really quickly, especially when they're doing changes on the cars during the practice sessions. We've got Toto Wolff walking through the garage. If he sees something, then we need to see it before him. So we make sure everything is perfect, and that goes from when you walk from the back of the garage to the front of the garage. The only time you might see the garages getting a little bit dirty and a little bit of chaos is if we have an accident. Obviously, if they go off into the gravel, the cars will almost disintegrate. The front suspension, the brake ducts all just end up breaking, so they get brought back to the garage on a low loader truck. We wheel it off the truck, and then there's gravel and rubbish everywhere in the garage. So we've got people trying to sweep that up, strip the cars as fast as we can, because then we're going to try and build them. So there is a little bit of chaos, but it's organised chaos. The next question is from Relative Mananoff. An invention.
I agree with the tool selection thing, where like your tools will immediately be seen if you have a somewhat like clean garage. I have the same like philosophy when I was back in business. I can't fucking do it here because like, you know, old people, but like, you know, we can like eventually, at least on my side, it's gonna be a lot more. Cause I have like holders upon holders of like where things are, like the gun, the heater, the drill, like the light thing, you know, like I have like holders upon holders, so like
from
make
F1
sure
that would be useful in
where we
average
can find
cars. Well, I think
the tools that we need, you know. We can easily get back, and once we're done, we can just like slam it back there because anything can fucking happen.
We're seeing that in day-to-day cars now anyway. You've got all the software that goes into the F1 cars, all the sensors. They're in your day-to-day road car anyway. Energy recovery systems that we're using in F1. You've got all your hybrid, same as what's going on in your road car. Also, some of the materials that we use, certainly carbon fibre, you're seeing that more and more in road cars, and not only the high-end road cars, it's coming into the standard road cars these days. The next one is from Tunatastic 369. What is the biggest lie myth about Formula One which grinds your gears when you hear it? Yeah, I heard a great one the other day. It was from a comedian. He turned around and said the front jack man was probably one of the highest paid jobs there is at the moment because he's only doing 3 seconds of work on a Sunday, which obviously is a lie. What we have is mechanics that work right from a Tuesday before a race. They're working on those cars right up until the Sunday of the race. But for us, yeah, we can make the difference on the Sunday during that pit stop, but we've done all the work before. So practice 1, 2, 3, the cars have come apart multiple times. That's one of those times where, yeah, it's a pretty big myth. Another myth that I've heard is that we have 2 pit stop crews. So George's pit stop crew would service George and Kimmy's crew will service Kimmy. That's not true. We have both sets of mechanics come in to do the pit stop on a Sunday, which is great because you've got both crews working on the same car. It doesn't matter what driver they've been working with up until that time.
You see, I just realized something, specifically for the American, if not the world, actually, not the world, but like, and the select part of the like the countries that are in the inclusion of America, is that like, I wonder why you don't have that much people working on your service centers. You know? Now, I understand because like, oh, but like the manager that pay cannot pay like 15 people at the same for like one single car. Like, yeah, I know. But like, it would be nice to have like 15 people for a single car because here in fucking Homeland, at the very least, there are like, what, 5 people working in a single car? Right? Now, they don't get much paid that well, but like, you know, that's a whole ass different conversation.
They all come together, and that's when we can really make a difference between winning or losing a race. That's everything for today. Thanks for watching. Chief Mechanic Support.
There you go. Chief Mechanic Support. Nice. Open na. What are we doing today? Well, we're gonna be doing I'm gonna play a game. But before that, I'm gonna put this on sale. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go music and then we're gonna do top tip, okay? I'll be right back. Here's song. No sleep, continuing. Automatic fact, blue plus y'all. Guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Alright, what's up, Manasinis? We're loading. Why is it Paloma yung loading tanip? On and go. Asika salo po, tapar babaw. Parbabaw. Yes, asika salo po, appreciate na oran. The fuck pa na? All the time. I hate when you do that shit, bro. Fucking hate that thing. And okay, it's loading. I'm kind of stuck in loading, so there's. So yeah, like for the project, right? We have these, and what's gonna happen here is that like the idea is to connect this with wires too, right? So that's gonna turn into this too. Have the wires connected, and so that we can like, you know, have a longer ribbon cable. Now the cool part about this is like I'm only affecting the ribbon cable. So if I ever fuck up the ribbon cable, I can always change the ribbon cable. I refuse to like modify the thing itself because it might end up being broken. So the best way is to just modify this. I think it's like the better way to do it, you know. Oh, the secret silent board. And while it's loading, I'm gonna go play. Hey. 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 It's still loading, Palom. Non-stop loading, non-stop loading, Palom. Ikaw po on the cow. Nobody know. Tamp ko na yung bagang tao. Sika salo po na pisilate. Onan gaw. Right up at the top, coming straight. Onan. Kapapip ko. Ganda pa na kapapip sorn. Onan gaw. Desi kasala po na appreciated. Onan. What the fuck is this? Why is my 7 gigs left on the fucking drive C? Why? What is keeping the drive C to be that high? I don't understand. The drive C is that high? Palom, why? Beep pala pop sasasarn pilibobap ilibobers ilibobers. What the fuck is happening with this palom? What the fuck is this palom? What the fuck is this palom? Why am I so far away? Palom. Onan, 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 go! What the fuck is this palom? Run up na kami sa mga this palom. I have to like edit that a little bit. Sikasalo point, the sikasalo point. Palabapaus, palabapaus. The fuck is this palom? Dings, dings. Hollow point. Pap. Bubunchak. Bubunchak. Ay. Oy. Bubunchak. Pap. The sikasalo point, the sikasalo point, the sikasalo point. Bubunchak. Bunchar, bubun characha. Today, we're gonna play something. Gacha games. I wanna clear out the quest today, so I don't have to worry about like shenaniganry of quest. Oh. Hello? Why did it not work? What the fuck? It didn't appear. Eh? It failed? I don't know. Did it? It didn't see on my thing. I don't see that you asked for a request though. I didn't see. I think it failed. The feed sees it, but my queue doesn't. What? Fresh. Nope. That didn't work. Well, rip to your thing. I can't even fucking refund it because there's no request. There's no request. Will this work? Unless it's gonna be like repeating. It's probably gonna be repeating. Yeah, it is repeating. Fuck. It's repeating all the time. No, why is none of my controllers being recognized, bro? Done. Cannot switch to input device right now. Done. On and go. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, did it break? What happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, again, it's not saying it. That's just fantastic. Bro, all you have to do is like capture the game. What the fuck? I don't understand. Every time I play this game, it's like it has an allergic reaction on like being seen. You see it now? Well, let me redeem for you, okay? Cause like, so it's not gonna be a waste. What the fuck? Why is it not working? None of my rewards queue is working. Huh? What? What happened to my rewards queue? Did it just broke? What the fuck happened here? You tested it once and it now breaks. Oh, now it works. Why not here? Does it not work here? I don't understand. Okay. Okay, I think I know why it's not working. Okay, let's try again. There you go. Okay, sick. So now, that works. So now, it's not gonna palom you. Yes. So now, ayaw mga shared. Yata, now works. Ako, click dump. Claim all. Confirm. Okay, I don't understand why it's running at 30 FPS, so gumenasai. I don't know why it's deciding to do this. Missing robots. So, I'm currently running at 30 FPS. I don't know why I'm running at 30 FPS. Fuck. What the fuck happened? So to say, what's this power overheating? It's like, palam, I'm using a PC. Fuck the overheating. There's no such thing. That only applies to laptops. Don't even fucking challenge me on like, what pala, like, I have water cooling in this palam. No, start with me. A party together. Oh, cute. Baby, onion go. The pastry tower. For some reason, you can't see this. Wait, is that culture? That's a bit culture. Nice. This new tracking, thank you, Big Shrimpin. I mean, I think it's like, it's thinking I'm way too forward, even though I'm not leaning that. That's really exaggerated. I look like a chud. Because if I go here, actually, hold on, if I put here, yeah, it's gonna lean back to more. Yeah, there you go. See, if I lean back my camera, it's gonna palom. What's odd? So why can I not? Why can I not see? I go. Onan go. Onan go. Desi ko salo po appreciate. Onan. Tamp. Of course, Amiya. Why would I choose Perlica, palo? Click anywhere to start the game. Oh. Ah. Let's try again. Oh, no ba ka? Okay, I see. I see now. I understand it now. It's not? I don't know why it's acting like this. Hold on. I can't stop now. I'm jumping, guys. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not capturing why. What the fuck? I don't understand. Why can't you see this with palom things? I don't understand. Palom is here. What the fuck do you mean you can't capture that? It's so stupid. Nope, it's still the same. I don't understand why it doesn't know. It can capture the 3D game, but not like the overlaid thing. What the fuck? Even the share screen doesn't work. It cannot capture the main monitor. Only the display capture does. This is like the display capture. Cover of the game, right? Okay, let's try again. It's like my Arknight's character. Fuck! Do I have to do this? Oh fuck, I have to download Arknights. What? I have to download Arknights? What? Pester ko ba nun? Wait, I have to like sign into my Arknights account? Fuck! Where's my phone? Palom. I don't even have Arknights on my phone though. Because I don't play games on my phone. Can I use the other phone? I don't play games on my phone. This is so sideways. I'm forced to download Arknights. Now you gotta download Arknights to show that Arknights that you play Arknights. Palom. Is it gonna fucking give me Project Red? Because if it's not gonna give me Project Red, there's no point. Tar. Pinalimming. Fucking sideways seat. I'm gonna wait. 127. Try again. No! I know the strat! I know the strat! The strat is to just like jump when it's moving. I don't have to like wait a little bit longer. Oh, you son of a bitch! It became faster. I can do what? I can do 200. One with 200 to set. That's it. Oh, they do it randomly now. Oh, you motherfucker! 300! Yatta! I sick. That's a shit. That's a shit. Nice, I did it. Okay, let me do the combat drill. Cause like this has been like waiting for me to like do the combat drill anyway. So like I might as well do it. I might as well do it. Yes. So I tried to like roll for her for Jiang, but like I Fangi, but like I got Rossi instead. So I like won again. Okay, Thunderblades. I assume she's probably like super OP. He's probably like extremely OP, but like I don't care. He's not affected by damage. It's so funny. Twelve F. Oh yeah, she's fucking OP. This is like pay to win. When you get her, look at this. It's pay to win. But they kind of censored her like spirit mode though. They kind of censored her spirit mode. Before, when she first saw her, like her spirit mode is not like, you know, like it's practically not wearing anything. But now, it does. So much real. Not enough? I have 3. Then who are we gonna who are we gonna win today? Nice. Okay, Chen. Oh, it's that boy. But Alesh, I don't really like roll for Alesh. That's so funny. Subduer of the Blighted Sea. Nice. Yeah. I won her again, by the way, guys. I won Rossi again. That's so funny. That's so pillar living. Flame. Like those. Akatashi. You're not gonna this. Oh, he likes to fish. Fishing man. I can probably like palm this the entire one go, I guess. Bubunchak to. Chika shalyo po earlier na payatap kami. Protohedron. $65. Pupunchak to. Alright, so let's do a quest. Our quest is find Mifu in the marker stone flask, like fire nice.
でオーリデンって飛んでいくのと止まってるのがあるんだろう。ほんと不思議。よし、バット。
Angelina, Angelina, the pillow living takes on and go. Beam, what's up? Look, there's the door. The door. I'm so glad I got Angelina. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got Angelina. Babe. Yes, babe. On and go. Be shared. I assume the audio for the game is low. There you go.
いや、ほとんど防衛役だよ。最優先すべきは不良城の安全だ。場外には精鋭部隊を派遣して居場所を探
る。居場所だけ？こっちから攻めないの？
首を取るのは王竜特殊部隊。
王竜特殊部隊？それって全然なんでもない。
Her?
ちょっと昔の知り合いでさ、でも別にちょっとめんどくさいっていうか。
I'm watching like the Arknights from the first Arknights. They physically have the graphics of Enfield. Wow. That's crazy. They're so ready to like. Hold on. Look at this, guys. Like, I know it's lagging because it's loading. But the graphics is basically like... That's from Enfield. That is Enfield graphics. Holy shit. By the way, that's Pramanix. That's literally Enfield graphics. But like, that's the first Arknights. Fucking Prami. That's Palomalo. The first Arknights is like, have now like graphics for like from Enfield. That's crazy work.
Soですね。確かに早くこちらに主導権を取り戻さなくては。エンドフィールドが協力できることはあるでしょうか。
緊急通信。ボスが何か掴んだよ
うだ。何？
管理人、要点のみお話しいたします。
What's up？
捜索隊が敵の足取りを掴んだと。アルダシルだ。ここは？主訴でございます。どうやら空間系のアーツを使い防衛網をすり抜けた模様。主訴は測定石の起点であり、測定エネルギーの中枢、そして武領全域の天使港を支える心臓部です。破壊されたならば 即定石が天使工人を維持することは不可能。ブリオが新職長に飲み込まれるのもすぐでしょう。しかしここまであからさまな行動をとるなんて少し妙ですね。ええ、おっしゃる通りです。姿を確認したのはアルダシルのみ。おとりの可能性は十分にございましょう。
Interesting.
重営はどう動かす？
引き続き周辺の警備強化を。他の敵の動向についても頼みましたよ。そしてアルダシルですが、仮に急ぎこちらにお越しいただけますでしょうか。
ここは私がやる。お前たちはボスのところに行け。
Interesting. Okay. Let's go meet the boss. I'm still watching the Arc Knights, the first Arc Knights cutscene. It's literally just like Enfield. Holy fuck. The graphics is practically Enfield. That's crazy.
C 管理人寝てるみたい。長い旅ってすごく疲れるもんね。ゆっくり休ませてあげなきゃ。うん。
お待ち申し上げておりました。聖波砦の剣があってすぐだというのに、敵は息をつく暇も与えてくれませんね。お話ししました通り、主祖は即定石の起点であり、武領城の始まりそのものです。航海員は居住の代理人を説得し、主祖の内部に創造物を残しました。そして天使が何世代にもわたって心血を注ぎ、今の主祖が形作られたのです。武領城の命運は主祖にあり、絶対に守らねばなりません。何か考えはありますか？私は武領城を離れることは叶わず、巡衛隊もこれ以上の人員を割くことが難しい状況。なれば主祖区域における陣頭指揮をエンドフィールドにお任せしたく。陣頭指揮
BM？
もちろん私たちも協力するつもりでここに来ました。けれど陣頭指揮というのはアルダシル。何者かも目的もわからぬまま。しかしその謎を解くことができるのは管理人であると、それだけはわかるのです。管理人を信じております。現場における判断は全てお任せいたしましょう。責任は私が負います。管理人。
It looks so nice.
管理人、相手はあのアルダシルです。より慎重に対処しなければ。ネファリスの時のように自らを犠牲にするようなことはしてほしくないのです。管理人一人に負担をかけるというのは当然こちらとしても本意ではございません。故に強行戦と懲役対応に精通した者を1名同行させましょう。主祖の付近にて待機させております。やっぱり
It's her。
ええ、王竜特殊部隊でございますよ。北部の封鎖域を離れ、武領城の問題解決に尽力いただいているのです。
Take a fucking wild guess it's gonna be fucking her。
皆様と共に行動する隊員は軍を抜く実力者、武領の現役最年少の少佐 王流史上最年少の隊長。コードネームは奥義。
Arcane. Okay, so it's not her.
管理人、もう行くの？
That's a DAS leader.
そんなことない。とにかく、もしかしたら知ってる人かもって、それだけ。
それだけ？
もうさ、会えばわかるんだし。そうだって。ほらほら、早く行こう。任務だよ。
Baby shared.
いよいよアルダシルと正面から向き合うことになりますね。正確なことは分かりませんが、2人が手を組んで巨大な裂け目を狙っていることは事実です。ただ、なぜあそこまで懲役に固執するのかということは少し気になっていて、それに懲役を利用できるとなれば決して楽観視できる状況ではありませんから。はい、ネファリスとの戦いでもあなたは回復していない体で限界まで力を使って、もしリミッターがなかったらあなたもきっとネファリスと一緒に。それはエンドフィールドの望む未来ではありません。私もあなたがあんな無茶をする姿はもう見たくないのです。そうですね。ただ文明地帯協定の権限を使っても何の情報もつかめませんでした。ネファリスのように突如現れた危険分子という可能性もありますが、もしかするとずっと息を潜めて機会を待ち続けていたのかもしれません。あるいは文明地帯ができるよりも前から。土の匂い、宇宙の匂い、それからこれは、絶対管理人の匂いだ。
管理人の匂いです。管理人の匂い。ビバム。Why do you act like that, Kami-sama? That's so palom. All the time, palom. All the time, apilib. Okay. All the time.
Daikyo様、出陣。やっやっ。生き残るために必要なものだ。持っていこう。早く見に。
Okay. I like the directors and like the head scientists are dragons. So funny. Sorry. Your guy? Promotion. Okay. Promotion. Bye, Shuang, baby. Look at her. Learning student, babe. Okay. Knight Gourd. Uh-huh. Right. Serenite bottles into Serenite gourds, I see. Produce Serenite gourds with the AIC factory. In front. Wait, I jump straight to the water. The tanp. Oh, I see that. Ah, I missed it. No, I missed it again. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Ah! What the fuck? I missed it. Tanp. Where are you supposed to lead to? I don't understand where is this supposed to lead to. We're missing one. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Oh. Mo. 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 What? That's so bullshit. You would think you'll get this. There you go, finally. We're still missing one more. Palong. Straight to the water. She had drowned. Maybe it's above here. Oh, it's a race. We're still missing one. I hope it's not above here. Oh fuck. I keep slamming onto the water below. I didn't mean to do that. Yay. All of a sudden, eerie music. Where is this other thing? Oh, it's above there. I just saw it. It's above in the waterfall thing. What the? Whoa! What the fuck did she just do? Fucking Kuranta Musume be like, I'm gonna be jumping the kegs. What was that? Kuranta Musume.
Ara, 当たりのお兄さんじゃない。まだ帰らないの？
帰らないよ。もちろん。絶対にね。仕事が終わったらここに来る。いつかまた交換されてない当たりカードを拾えるはずなんだ。絶対。
そんなこと何回もあるのかしらね。
わからないかな。ほんの少しの期待があってこそ人生は輝くものなんだ。でもそろそろ暗くなってきたし帰るよ。また明日。
姉さん、あのカード姉さんが誕生日の。
A birthday surprise, you do. Wait, what's the next one? Perfectly complete any stage of Cryptic first. Wait, did I not have any... combat drills? Such a dripped out fucking like space. What do you call it? The dripped out space thing. Also like Perlica doesn't need vacuum of space thing. So funny. The toast. Jan supported breaking it. Enough! I said I'm going to ask the Enfield. Shut your grammar pie holes already. Just swing one residential. See. It helped with investigating to see Enfielders. I'm using text to speech. Beam. It's 12 years. Mission no longer available? No! Mission no longer available? No! I missed it. Fine. Conflicts with other mission. That's fine. Nice, okay. Mystery soda. My backpack is full. Dump. Yep. Oh, it's not. How come I can quick stash? What the hell? It's odd because like this looks like Uniqlo, but it's a store. Someone stole from Auntie Tian? Why? We just got her mission before too. Mind you, she kinda like... Auntie Tian kinda like forgets shit though, so... It's kinda relieving. Pebbles.
キッチン調べ終わったね。中の物置も見てみようよ。ミフさん、ちょっと分かったことあるんだけど、侵入者
She got a mole from her
私たち
boobs?
の中
Gag
にもらえ
shit.
たりしないかなって。
つまりお前たちの知っている人物を指している。そうだな、アザイか。何年も巡衛隊にいる。おのずと勘も鍛えられるものだ。天の方はこっちでやる。アザイ任せて。
絶対謎解いてみせるよ。アザイ、あんなにブリョーのこと好きなんだしさ、変なことすると思えないよ。まずはアザイさんの話を聞かなくてはね。
So wait, like... I thought the competition was over. There's a part 2 for this?
今いずれ明らかになる。あれ、いない。もしかして逃げちゃった？ちょっと怪しくなってきたかも。屋台の機械は動いているし、逃げたわけではなさそうだけれど、とにかく調べてみましょう。これは彼が残したメモ。あ、袋だけ取りに行ったのかな。よし、探しに行こうよ。
Poplong! Ay! Poplong! Yay!
司教者が興味を持ちそうなものでね。
Dumper got stuck on a corner. That's speed of living. Dialing Islet.
袋竹のために死ぬところでした。
So straw mushrooms.
やっぱり袋竹
What are you doing here, Palom?
逃げたわけじゃなくて。
逃げる？どうしてですか？袋竹が売り切れだったので取りに来ただけですが。まったく部屋が散らかってようが自分ではどこに何があるか分かるって言ったのに、勝手に片付けるからこんなことに。ああ、あなたたちのことではありません。別の人ですよ。袋竹そのものがというわけではなくて、ちょっと特別なお話があるんです。これがなければ僕の芸術から魂が抜けてしまうんです。足の速い打獣だって最高の蔵がなければ無意味ですから。
あのさ、アザイ、ちょっと正直に答えてほしいんだけど。
はい。
テンさんの家は誰かに荒らされていました。それでこれを見つけて。
荒らされていた？それはどういうことですか？
これアザイのだよね。
ああ、やっぱりあそこに落としたんですね。
なんか言った？テンさんちの侵入者、本当にアザイなの？違うって信じてたのに。
侵入者って泥棒みたいな言い方やめてくださいよ。僕はおばさんの家に証明書を取りに行っただけです。文明地帯居住証がないと仮営業の許可が取れませんから。
おばさん、アザイとテンさんって親戚なの？
ああ、はい、そうです。両親が亡くなって僕はずっとおばさんに育ててもらったんです。でも僕ももう大人ですし自立したいと思ってるんです。おばさんとは話が合わないことも増えてきましたし、本当に何も分かってないんです。僕を止めようとするばっかりで。
でも親戚なんだよね。なんでこっそり泥棒みたいな。
なんでって、会いたくなかったからです。ついこの間喧嘩して僕家を出たんですよ。もう大人ですし自分で生活できます。なのにあの人と来たら何回も何回も同じ話を聞かされてもううんざりなんです。僕のアイディアは変だとか、卵巣面に余計なものを入れるなとか、部屋が散らかってるのに自分の面倒なんか見られるわけないとか。あ、去年なんかここに残って卵巣面の店を告げてうるさくて、紹介の人について行って天才騎手になりたいって言ったのに反対されて。
天才騎手って何？なんだか少し話が複雑になってきたような。テンさんのところに戻ってもう一度状況を確認してみましょう。
Good call, Perlika. Good call.
危うく牢屋に放り込まれるところでした。では僕は仕事があるので、質問があればおばさんのところで聞いてください。
This is getting complicated. Let's get out of here. It's like, good job on like evading the Paloma issue, you tamp. It's like, I don't want to be part of your like family issues, so bye. Sideways.
いわゆる明らかになる。私何か見落としたの？
Actually, sideways. I don't want to hear you yapping about like how you don't like to be like, oh, the beautiful parents. Nice. Good job. It's bum. It's bum. Please. I'm surprised there's no teleportation area here. Then again, like I didn't really put in like a power there, so the game is about building, so there's that. It's so convenient to have Angelica here.
教師が興味を持ちそうなものだね。
Palom, here.
Ten、2人で話し合うべきだったよ。こっちも余計なことをせずに済んだ。
申し訳ないね、ミフ長官。アザイはね、あれこれ思いつく子で、しかも母親譲りの頑固者ときたもんだ。一度決めたら打獣10匹で引っ張っても動かない。あたしも忙しくて構ってやれなかったからね。もし店を借りられたら毎日屋台を出す必要もなくなるだろう。アザイも戻って手伝ってくれるんじゃないかと思って。ミフ長官、また恥ずかしいところを見せたね。明日もち米団子を多めに作って持っていくよ。
いい。
ミフさん、テンさん、まだここにいたんだ。
なんだ。
何？
アザイはテンさんが持って行っちゃったって。
テン、説明してくれ。
あんたたちにも迷惑かけたね。私はただアザイにこの商売を継いでもらって少しでも楽に暮らしてもらえたらって。それなのにアザイは卵卵麺から肉を抜いて袋竹を入れるだのなんだの。そんなことしたらこれまでの苦労が台無しだ。話せば話すほど怒るもんだから、私もつい腹が立っちまって、部屋にご飯を届けに行った時、つい何も意地悪をしようとしたわけじゃないんだよ。子供が壁にぶつかった時に手を差し伸べてやるのが。
Yeah, but like they're smashing themselves to a wall to discover new things.
アザイさんはその袋竹がとても大切なものだと言っていました。
え、そうかい。あの子はまだ子供だし、思いつきですぐ動く子だからね。痛い目を見るんじゃないかって心配で。あんたたちの言う通りかもしれないね。あの子もずいぶん大きくなったもんだよ。なら結果で見せてもらうよ。明日の勝負であの子が何を考えているのか教えてもらおうじゃないか。
つまりすれ違いだったと。結果的には良かったですね。
最初から気づいてたらな。だって2人ともザラックだし、顔もちょっと似てるし、性格そっくりだし、明日の家族対決なんか楽しみだね。
I guess that resolved that? Question mark? They resolved it. Well, for now, they resolved it. It's still pumping out the thing, so.
Yep.
結構強そうじゃない？だって狼の血、それ待ってたんだ。私期待は裏切らないから。
Operator level 55. Okay, here we go. So attacks can be evaded by jumping. Nice.
廃墟の上で数えきれない魂が安らぎを求めている。
That's a fucking priestess.
歩みを止めることはできない。
I don't like that. Fucking Chata Cabra moveset. That's just the fucking priestess. Fuck that bitch. Palom. Nah, bro. Fucking like, you know. That's just a fucking priestess. Fuck that. Saint Teresa, pray for us. Stop. It's so easy to like parry on Rossi. Then again, like, it's meant to be. Can I upgrade the characters more now?
私は老軍の牙だ。ベテランの戦士はこうやって戦う。なるほどね。進むべき。よいしょっと。こうやって。私は老軍の牙だ。
Ah. We need more of that things. I need more polyhedron actually. I need for protohedrons. Ano ba? I'm still running level 70 items. Because level 70 are the items. Microphone area. Go to the bridge with Dijang. Go to the bridge to the Dijang. Talk to Perlikar. Baby. Be sharing. It's still buffering. Perlikar. Babe. Clue library is full. Let's deal with this. Manual cleanup is required, okay? じゃあ
管理人、差し入れです。大したものでは。
してわからないの。事故の原因は記録しました。こんにちは。
なんだい、ベン。
ジャン号って戻るたびに新しい発見があるんだ。最先端の技術や。これを私に
Mày ơi, Bìm. Sao vậy? Bìm. Sao vậy, Bìm? Sao vậy?
データ検証、
Artec
構文
Priest.
解析、結果性。
Ay, Bim.
これは指示記号。取り乱し。
Trời, sao vậy, Bim? Bim. Ay, Bim. I love you, Bim. I love you so much. Nine. Hey.
整備中の D ジャン号にはあちこちに。
No break it, Bim. No break, Bim. Nine. Back light.
バイクの修理は流重の。
Go. Go. Exchange them. Right, sick.
管理人、今日の風はどう？バイクの修理は猟銃の看病と似てる。僕にこ
Thank you, Arclight. Thank you, Arclight Beam. Here. A lot of things to claim. I'll trade later. I just need to like remove more material to the offices. I kind of neglected this like place. I haven't played in a while. I haven't played in a while, so you know. That's right, B.
管理人さん、つまらないものですが、お受け取りくだ。
Thank you, baby. Here, I got a gift for you too.
お疲れ様です。
Baby, are you working them?
自信持って胸張って。はーい、管理人さん。今日のデザートすっごく美味しかったですね。
No, my baby so cute. Ano mo tao? Go break. No. Go break, Bim. Chen. Bim. Dude, stop! That's Palom, Chen! I've been with you, Palom! Tamp. On and go. Here. Here, have this. Oh, baby, here.
私びっくりした。
Go rest beam. Tan. Formula locked. That's malom. Alright, sick. Let's go to the bridge. I'm gonna do the timed one because like they are timed. Look, it's the ISS. Oh look, it's the ISS, the International Space Station. Hey. Really camp.
Konnichiwa.
Yes, Bim. ですか。Take a photo aboard the Jiang. a picture of the International Space Station. By the way, that's actually what the International Space Station looks like, minus like the rotational thing. I think they already have the rotational thing now. But yeah, like, that's actually what the International Space Station looks like. International Space Station. The rover. Let's go take the picture of the rover. Oh wait, I need to upgrade this. That's gonna be Rosier. Baby, yes, Rosier. Anong ikaw? Ano mataw? Angelina. Angelina. I don't have Angelina yet? Bullshit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Why the fuck do I not have Angelina? Palom, tanp. Ano mataw? Oh, because I didn't get any more Angelina stuff. Narohodo. But other things. Yes. Let's do, there's Chen, Avi, E, Saihi. That's good.
次はどこに行こうかな。
Oh, this one I can actually upgrade now. Oh look, that used to be my lineup. Not anymore! It's gonna be Beam, Vibirm, Asian, Angelina, Vibirm, Sabi, that's right. E. E. Vibirm, Asian. Okay, it has to be you, Chen, Vivian, Angelina. That's right. Okay. So there you go. But I got to! You got to! 4 stars on you? Wait. I like my 4 stars. Chen and Kuranta Musume is fantastic. There you go, Kuranta Musume. This one should be above than Kuranta Musume. Oddly enough, I don't use that much guns. Where's fuck? Where's fuck? Alright, nice. I'll take a picture of the roll boy. Nice. Rollborn.
私たちにはわからない何かがあるのかな。その修理でほとんど使ってしまったということは報告済みです。そうだな。このままじゃ。
Yeah. Lusty Argonian operator. Alright, babe.
明けくり笑って訓練室に入ってったって剣持ってへえじゃあもうちょい隠れようっと
My busty Argonian operator. Hiya, baby. Hi, break. Go break. I got a gift for you too. Here. Thank you a lot. Okay.
昔同僚がプレゼントを受け取ってそのまま濡れ衣着せられて捕まってってそんなに必死に首振る
Alright. I like Florite. Right. Abby! Baby, how are you, babe? Florite and Aviena is like very flirtatious. No, babe. Ano yung mataw? I like my women flirtatious. Ano yung sounds? Here we go. Okay, now start. Nata. Arknights. I got Arknights. Can I log in? Here we go. I don't know if it knows my account. Enter code. What code? Interesting. It doesn't know my... Create a Yostar account. Wait, does it know that like I'm an old school operator? Oh fuck. Okay, so it doesn't know. It doesn't know. I'm gonna have to like open my account again. Unless they deleted my account, which is, that's fucking sideways if they did. I think it's my Yahoo account, I think. What the fuck? Hold on. Give me a moment. I need to check which one I used for my Arknights account. What the fuck did I use? What the fuck did I use? Bro. Except for my Yo-Star like order, which is the bag, I don't know where my account is. The fuck is my account? Huh. Either that or my account is gone. What? Wait, what? I need to check my approval. What the fuck do you mean? What approval? Instagram notification, okay. Got an Instagram notification. It should just like, oh no. My account is probably gone by now. My account is probably gone. The only way I can open my things if I open my YoStar account, and that's the only way. Cause I completely forgot my fucking YoStar account. Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. I'm trying to figure out my thing. I'm trying to figure out my things. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wrong spelling. Oops. Wrong spelling. What the fuck? It usually comes in very fast. Hold on. Let's try this. Let's try this. Does that work? Zero Smite and Magic. Yes. No, not that either. I don't know if I ever got my... If I ever bound it to my account. 555 207. No. Try another thing. $808. don't know my account. Bro, I forgot my original Arknights account. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I forgot my actual Arknights account. Bruh. How will I know? How will I know? Wait. Don't tell me that entire fucking account was a guest account. If it was a fucking guest account, oh yeah, that fucking account is gone. There's no way. If you're telling me the entire time I was playing fucking Arknights, all of that time was a guest account? That's crazy. That's actually sideways, not gonna lie.
Konnichiwa. Hi.
It's very cool. Yeah, if you think about it, we're living in daytime, right? We're living in daytime in the eternal expanse of darkness. So like that vibe kind of hits like a certain. I guess the real account was a friends you make along the way. You dump. What's this? Like it gives you some sort of like nice, like what, world, like, you know, like overworldly feeling, you know, of like, I can understand what the you know, astronauts saw when they saw Earth from the space station. It's like it takes this grand, like the grander scale of things type shit. A lot of people now, like a lot of people especially now, it's kind of palom because, like, you know, they're stuck on the if not all of us, right? We're all stuck in this palom scenario where like there's nothing much we can do. We have to like chase the moment type deal because, you know, looking at the gigantic fucking Earth before you doesn't pay the bills type shit, right? But it's one of those things that, like, there are different scenarios where, like, you know deep in your mind that, like, we didn't have to do any of this, like paying bills and all of that thing. We didn't have to do this, but the powers that be forces us to do those things because of things nature, you know. Honestly, we don't really have to do it. You know why we didn't have to do it? I saw in the previous iteration that you never had to do it. From the first get-go, you never had a chance to do bullshit conflicts like this. In one of the iterations, you went straight to the goal. Almost everybody locked the fuck in. There was like a few palom, but like everybody locked the fuck in. And then by the year 1953, you're already at space. And then by the year 2010, you're already at spacefaring. You already conquered the Kepler belt by 2010. And then like after the you know, the Kepler belt fucking take over because of the mining situation, things kind of got like sideways because like you guys didn't really know what to do right afterwards. Like you notice that like getting outside of your solar system only like exacerbates the idea of like, can we move the solar system instead? So you all focus on the idea of like moving the solar system as this solar system as your starship, as opposed to like traveling yourself, and you know, like you just made the fucking system travel. That took a lot of time. That took like 400-500 years. You made it work, but like what you found at the very end of it was like really disappointing. It's like, wait, that's it? That's the entire thing? It's just all space? That's just more space. It's like, yeah, what the fuck did we expect, really? It's like, no gigantic monsters, no space thing, no nothing. It's like, no Cthulhu monsters at the end of space or at the fucking center of space. No, it's just a gigantic black hole. It's like, oh. And then like for the rest of like 4,000 years, you just kind of just like live your like the one thing that you try to do for the first 3,000 years is to never forget. And then 4,000 years you kind of went along to this, to what you are right now. You know, like warring each other and things like that. But with the same case of like, yeah, but there's nothing out there anyway. It's all minerals, it's all things to like mine, and it's all things to make of other things. You got this like bizarre overworldly understanding of like there's nothing out there. Now mind you, you guys fucking look at the wrong places when you know. When you got to the center of the fucking universe, you just realized, okay. So there's nothing here. Yeah, bizarrely enough, you didn't try to kill everybody off because there's nothing. You just kept going. But it's like New Game Plus without. It's like New Game Plus to a game, but there's no more objectives. You just kept going to a sandbox. Like, you guys know that you're playing a sandbox. But minus like the currency and the, you know, like it's just like a matter of like doing something for the sake of having the will to live. You know, there's no tax, there's no payment, there's no paychecks, right? What you want, you can get it on the world, if not on your hands, right? You know, I don't know how to explain much more. So, but that was like one of the most palong situation, because like I don't know how you guys gonna take it now if all of a sudden, let's say tomorrow, exactly tomorrow, there's no need to go to work, there's no need to, everybody gets a thing that you want, everybody gets food, everybody gets a place to sleep, everybody gets a house, there's infinite energy. If that happens tomorrow, it's not just because you guys are gonna collapse, like the society is gonna collapse. It's much more so that like you're just gonna have to find what you're gonna do. On the first like what 50 years, you're just gonna have to keep doing what you're gonna do. Like you're gonna keep looking for a thing. Like you're gonna like try to look for value or purpose. For the people who are like skilled, all they have to do is just keep doing what they're doing. But unfortunately, like the people who are skilled are like 30% of the population. So like the rest of like the 70% of the population will just like either become nomads or just like aimlessly roam around. It's kind of bizarre. Like, you know that you have a house to go to places that when you land, it's just you don't know where to go. You know, like I know for sure that if that shit happens by tomorrow, you guys will spend your first 10 years exploring the world. And once you do that, you're done. Like, legit, you're done. Like, you're never gonna come out. You're just gonna, like, live your life, like, eat, sleep, and do some hobbies, and the majority of you're gonna be in the internet. Because, like, there are gonna be, like, petty arguments, like, yeah, like, you wouldn't be there because you're not there. And then, literally, the next moment, you're gonna fly to that place. Get to that place, and then see that, like, you know, the argument is not, so, like, you just return home anyway. There's no such thing as gonna be at the expense of who. There's nothing. It's just, you just go. I can guarantee you're gonna, like, the majority of the people in the world will be spending their first 10 years exploring the world. And once they do that, they're kinda just like gonna come home, and then like, or like come home in a sense, like either come home to the new country or just come home in general form. And then just like stay there. That's like for the 70% of the population. But for the 30% of the population, yeah, no, you're gonna do a lot of things. This when motherfuckers will be like, yeah, I'm gonna make a fucking 16 fucking engine for the, you know, payaman of economy things. Like, crazy. Crazy shit. It's gonna be, how many? 11 days. I can probably do this tomorrow. I can probably do this tomorrow. There's a lot of like missions to do. But at least we got like the one that's like easier to get off. Alright, so the luggage read, yes. So, okay. So, I'm gonna call it here. Then you guys are watching. I don't know if there's gonna be a stream tomorrow. But if not, we're gonna complete, thank you for the redeem. We're gonna try to do a late stream tomorrow, like midnight stream tomorrow, and then we're gonna finish like at the very least finish Mouse PI, and then if I still have energy, we're probably gonna do Oblivo, because I already finished Dungeons 3. I plan to finish Dungeons 2. Well, I'm not entirely sure, but like, you know, And then on the offline, I'm probably just gonna keep doing this because I have to like buy some like super glue to stop this from like spreading out. Cause like what we're trying to do is not get this short by each other. Do the same thing here and then literally elongate the wires. This is gonna be like one of those fucking ridiculous because I have to be close to look at this. And you know, it's terrible. I need to like lock the fuck in to do this because I have to do that and I have to do this here. This is 24 pins. I have to do like 48 pins because I have to do it on this side too. And then have it so that like this thing will be able to like be on its own housing. Figure out a way to like do this on its own housing and then like it requires a lot of engineering. Probably I don't know. Tomorrow probably I'm just gonna keep working on this. And then print a housing and do something and then like do some other thing. And then if we're not gonna have this stream tomorrow, it's gonna be on what the fuck is it? Monday. It's gonna be Monday. I completely I thought it was Wednesday today. Jesus, I lost track of time. Holy fuck. Anyway, so yeah, for now, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next watch now. I'm gonna see you guys Monday. If not tomorrow, Monday. I seriously thought today was fucking Wednesday, bro. Oh my god. I seriously thought today was fucking Wednesday. Okay, yeah.